Off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. Empress in the Breeze starts out running on the far side as they sort themselves out. Urchigal has already drifted toward the far side. Coalition in the blue races up in the center. Okoye Warrior is racing just out the center toward the near side. Toots in the white cap and the red sleeves is there. And in the all red, that's Newan Links as they dash away now toward the final quarter. Okoye Warrior, Newan Links. That's where the race is at the moment. Toots just in behind them. On the far side, Coalition now shaken up and asked for more run, but it's still a wide open affair. Newan Links may just have the overall lead. Toots bearing down just on the inside of that one. Toward the far side, that's Coalition coming with a run, and Okoye Warriors on the premises, but it is Newan Links driven flat to the boards, hanging tough. Newan Links takes it from Toots. Then Okoye Warrior Coalition. Beautiful Moon is back in fifth.
Often racing, Mopai gets a fly in the middle. Over toward the near side, far side and coming on, that's another mission. So another mission and another Links and Mopai. Another Links, just maybe the leader from Mopai. These two glued together. Then comes Wagwan over on the near side and coming on nicely. That is Uncleani. They spread right across the track as they come with just about a furlong and a half to travel. It is Uncleani to the near side, looks to assume the lead. Wagwan to the middle is right there too. It's Uncleani in front of Wagwan, trying to put in a challenge. Also coming on, that is Mohan Lal, but it is sprinting away from them. Uncleani and Terrific Teving Foster has put paid to this field, about 4 lengths from Mohan Lal back in second. Then comes Mopai and Wagwan in fourth.
They're off. Chinita Estrella misses it. Yorkist didn't, grabs the lead quickly. Lucky Papa and Noble Monarch moving down on the outside. Just about a length and a half separates the first three, grouping up tightly. Spragger is 4 lengths in behind them, and the gap opens to Chinita Estrella as they've left the half mile, about to arrive at the 7/16th. Yorkist with a narrow lead, pressed by Noble Monarch now joining, and these two make eye contact as they slip past the 3. Lucky Papa, hoping for them to fold, needs to find 4 lengths to get to them. A break of almost 6 to Spragger. Forget Chinita Estrella needing a miracle as they come turning into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Yorkist continues to hang tough. Noble Monarch continues to apply vice-like pressure on the outside. Lucky Papa has to make ground against the rail, but Yorkist finds more and kicks once again under the left-hand stick. A quick change of hold. Less than a furlong to catch Yorkist, and Yorkist is determined to hang tough to that lead. Noble Monarch just 3 lengths back on the rail. That's Lucky Papa. Spragger running on late, but Yorkist driven right out, and Yorkist will win it by 2 lengths, maybe over. Spragger finishing with a flourish. Noble Monarch is third. Lucky Papa is fourth.
6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Magical Mood steps slowly. A charming sound, though, running out of the pack and now relegated to last. Justin Big Time goes through for that lead and goes on about 3 or 4 lengths. Conundrum hustling up against the rail. Then comes Loyal Action out wide Ruby's Light. Load of Agile in the mix, recovering after that break. That's Magical Mood. About 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Charming Sound and Maya planted at the back of the field. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and it is Justin Big Time still in front, about 2.5 lengths in front of Conundrum, tracking intently, about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Loyal Action. Also in the mix, that's Lord of Agilon out wide, Ruby's Light trying to come on. Also there, that's Magical Mood. Then comes Charming Sound, Maya still at the back of the field, but they have not gotten to this Justin Big Time as yet, and Justin Big Time begins to open up on them. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Justin Big Time is all about business this afternoon. Justin Big Time is really traveling well, and I think Justin Big Time, you can easily say this is easy money. Justin Big Time pulling away from them. It's all over bar the shouting. Justin Big Time double digits. Then comes Magical Mood, Conundrum, and running on for 4th, that's Maya.
They're off for the Master Blaster. Golden Syrup gets a flyer on the far side, coming out ahead of the rest. Gallopin de Veloz is also showing usual dash. Hail the Queen in the white cap just in behind him. J. Spieth the grey in the center behind Miss Cherry. First Offense in the yellow tacking across toward the middle, and Indestructible heads play fair there run the stand fence. The spread right across the course. It's still wide open as they head now toward the final quarter. Miss Cherry in a handy position with Gallopin de Veloz, and First Offense now feeling cracks of that right-hand stick. Indestructible is also in with a big chance, and the rider now becoming very busy as Gallopin de Veloz may have the overall lead. Miss Cherry continues the chase in second. Indestructible is right against the stand fence, but they drive inside the final furlong. It is Gallopin de Veloz strongly challenged now by Miss Cherry under the left-hand stick. Gallopin de Veloz keeps the nose in front. Miss Cherry trying to get to Gallopin de Veloz. It's a head bob. They'll bob heads to the line. Could be Gallopin Veloz over Miss Cherry, but it's close. Then First Offense, Indestructible, and J. Spieth.
We are ready for race number 6. Off and racing, marginally missing it. That's XY Soul rushing down on the outside. Little groovy thing, Regal and Royal going past the 6 in front. It's Regal and Royal from right there to that's EO Primero, Casual Pete rather. Then comes a Little groovy thing just behind them. That's Great Trick. About a 3-length gap before we come to Line of Akati recovering. Then comes a Silent Cat. K-Boy comes next. Then comes EO Primera just on the outside and coming around. That is a XY Soul recovering. Behind that one, that is a Dancing in the Breeze. Then comes No Surrender. K-Boy comes next. Nala's Bushman comes next. And racing at the back of the field, that's a Jet Ski Girl and a Purposely. They're going to come into the lane shortly. And now Line of Akati, sprouting wings on the outside, just on the inside of Line of Akati. That is Regal and Royal, but Line of Akati traveling well. Also coming down there, K-Boy coming into it. It's Line of Akati in front. K-Boy scraping against the rail and coming forward nicely. It's Line of Akati in front of K-Boy. K-Boy now begins to come forward, still hanging on. Line of Akati, K-Boy, this is where the race Line of Akati, K-Boy. They're still locked in battle. Line of Akati, K-Boy. They're going to hit the line together. Too close to call. Then comes a Great Trick. Nala's Bushman and Little Groovy Thing back in 5th.
They're off. First start, Dixie Fire misses it. Dark Swan grabs the lead early. Moonlight Song chasing, Bad Tanisha in behind them. Ava's Charm races next. Life is Light on the rail. You're My Sweetie accelerating out wide of horses. Last Possession is next. And Dixie Fire yet to recover. All strung out this field as they make their way toward the three. Dark Swan with the lead. Moonlight Song now pressing on an attack just a length down. Bad Tanisha is in third, 3 lengths off that lead as they slip past the 5/16th. You're My Sweetie asked to make ground on the outside of Ava's Charm. Life is Light is there, then Last Possession and Dixie Fire at the back. But Dark Swan is travelling smoothly at the top of the lane. Inside the final 3/16th, it is Dark Swan, Emilia McLean, applying the whip in the right hand. Bad Tanisha needs to find 4, maybe 5. You're My Sweetie now beginning to run on from in behind, but it is Dark Swan approaching the final 16th with the advantage. Here now is You're My Sweetie kicking in on the outside. Dark Swan could have stolen it. Dark Swan slips away from them to take it over. You're My Sweetie. Bad Tanisha and Life is Light in a photo with Last Possession.
Goes in. Starter Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Royal Maverick misses it along with 430. Margarita goes right for that lead. Tracked on the outside by Family Feud. Right there too, that's all together. Then comes Pretty Sassy. Big LA coming around, that's 430. Then comes Bangarang and tailing off a bit, that is Royal Maverick. They head toward the 3, and it is on that lead, Margarita. Just on the outside, that's Family Feud attacking on the outside. Then comes All Together, right against the rail, Big LA making ground, coming out wide. That is 430. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Margarita, tracked all the while by Family Feud, trying to get to Margarita. Margarita is fleet of foot coming to the furlong pole and begins to stress the lead. Margarita and devastating the Dawkins look to have the Royal Lancaster Trophy all sealed up. Coming to the upper furlong pole now. He's down. Margarita sprinting clear and sprinting, winning easily, maybe by double digits. Bangarang runs on to be second. Then comes Family Feud. Royal Maverick from way of it is fourth.
They're off. Another one gets a good start, so too Cookie Day and Night. Over on the far side, Magnificent Force races ahead of Super Alex. To the near side, Come Home to Me in the pink is running quickly. Commander Z is there. Mac and Rome racing in behind them as they've covered the first furlong and a half. Come Home to Me, just the leader. Commander Z continuing to press. In behind them, that's Huntsman and Mac and Rome. On the far side, another one stoked up now and asked to get going as they're about to arrive at the quarter pole. They've got to catch Come Home to Me. Commander Z traveling powerfully nearest to us. On the far side, that is another one now kicking into gear. But they race toward the furlong pole. Commander Z is nearest to us. Come Home to Me in the center. Another one now looks to have struck the front inside the final furlong. It is another one being driven flat to the boards. This is a Charles Sussy OD. Another one. Commander Z now beginning to come with a late kick. Another one and Commander Z. They've gone by. It's close between another one and Commander Z. Also close with Huntsman, Come Home to Me, and Mac and Rome. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Having a look at the races, the first offers high five wagering, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 in excess of $3 million. In the Catch 9 in excess of $128,000. Race 2, the Miss Ruth. That's where the play spot 8, and it's a mandatory payout with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of $264,000. We also offer quick 4 wagering, single winner bonus in excess of $291,000. Scratch number 5, Flawless Mission. Race 2, scratch 5, Flawless Mission. Flawless Mission is injured. A race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $1.57 million. A race 4, high 5 wagering, and the Twilight Six. Race 5, high 5 wagering, that's where the late 5-star begins. Please note number 5, Girlie the Butcher, ridden by Javon Prince. Javon Prince is a 4-kilo claimer. So Javon Prince rides 5, Girlie the Butcher in the 5th. Javon Prince is a 4-kilo claimer. Race 6, high 5 and the strike 4 starting anew. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Please note Roaring Kitty, trained by Ian Passard. Number 2, Roaring Kitty, make the trainer Ian Passard. Race 8 offers high 5 wagering. That's where the late double begins. Scratch number 7, 1 code. 1 code is injured. In the 8th event, take out number 7, 1 code, injured. Race 9 offers high 5 wagering. I'll be back with you later on when the racing begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, former racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby for Caribbean's finest stories and home of the Boutte Mile. We're here for the start of our 2-day weekend carnival. 9 races today, 9 races on Sunday, so it's going to be an 18-race 2-day weekend carnival. And today's feature is going to be the Miss Ruth. That's going to be race number 2. A field of 5 2-year-olds will go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs the purse here, $1,010,000. Today, we'll be having a mandatory payout in the place spot 8. That kicks off in race number 2. And the jackpot there in the place spot 8, over 260,000, minimum guarantee paid $250,000. And the mandatory payout for Sunday is going to be in the 5-star. That's going to be the early 5-star. And we have over $1.3 million in that jackpot currently. And so it's going to be today, the final day before mandatory payout on the 5-star on Sunday. So you have 2 mandatory payout exotics to look forward to between Saturday and Sunday. Of course, we're on to the final 4 race days of 2025. And in the Jockey's Calling, it's a foregone conclusion. Ryder Showman, champion jockey, defends his title. 124 wins coming into today. Dane Dawkins is second and 52 wins. Third is Robert Hallin on 50. Demar Williams doing well, 42 wins. He's in 4th. Shane Ennis is next. He's in 5th with 41 wins. Richie Shakes is 6th with 34 wins. Dick Cardenas is 7th on 33. Ryan Lewis is 8th on 31. Tevin Foster 9th on 21. And round off the top 10 jockeys for 2025 so far. Taizé Suku. He's on 18 wins. In the trainer section, that is indeed a foregone conclusion as well, with Jason Acosta in front on 80.8 million, with Anthony New the second on 71.9 million. For the final, the third, 51.6 million. Gary Sobrati fourth on 47.2 million. Peter Dumbasard fifth on 22 million. Patrick Lynch is sixth on 18.9 million. Adrian Prince seventh. He's on 18.46 billion. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, he is 8th, and he's on 18.1 billion. Owen Hayden 9th on 17.1 billion. And Rowan Crichton runs off the top 10 list of trainers at Caymanas Park on 16.9 million. In the owner section, also a foregone conclusion, champion owner Carlton Watts is on 44.5 billion. Casapia Racing, 24.9 million. They've only started one horse, and that one won the Mute Mile. They're second on 24.9 million. ACK Stables is third on 17 million. Overhead fourth on 15.35 million. Shervan Maharaj is fifth on 15 million plus. Owen is sixth on 13.946 million. Then we have Crichton, Walters and Smith. They're in seventh on 13.25 million. Oak Ridge Farms eighth on 12.7 million. PJKT ninth. They're on 11.286 million. And Solomon Sharp 10th on 11.24 million. So that's a summary of the owner, trainer and jockey section of the 2025 statistics. The 9-race card going to kick off in a few, 41 minutes plus time, and we are starting off with a field of 9. These are the 500,000 claimers. They go a distance here of 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. They run for a purse here of 790,000. Early favorite to the wager at 3 to 5 is number 2, Hit and Run. You're getting 2 to 1 for number 4, Wilson. 4 to 1 for number 9, Solo Black. Then you drift out to 8 to 1 for number 8, Sensational Gold. And barring those is 12 to 1 or more. Hit and Run. This one steps in among 500,000 claimers. Last race at nuns of 3. 2 starter Mac led. Will actually chase the pace in a $1 million contest there behind the Midnight Galaxy and Here Comes Doc. So down to 500,000 now. It should be a mere 4 miles to here. Tim Foster riding for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. Carlton Watson looks to equalize the long-standing record of 43 wins on the season, which is held by Cecil Charlton. So with this Hit and Run now dropping into 500,000, it should be a cakewalk for Hit and Run to see the 43 win per season being equalized, as the 43 win in one season being equalized. So Hit and Run, no doubt about this one in race number 1. Your 3 to 5 favorite. Chances I will go off at 1 to 5 or even 1 to 9. So Hit and Run, not really entertaining this one as having any chance of losing. Wilson, Abigail Abel rides for Marlon Addison. Notably, Abigail Abel has been aboard Hit and Run the last 3 outings, and she's off Hit and Run, and she's on Wilson. Kevin Foster replaces her aboard Hit and Run, and she's on to Wilson here. Wilson gets odds of 2 to 1. Third by 5 1/4 last time out to Tigray Express and High Diplomacy. That was at 6.5 furlongs. Now gets a furlong longer to travel, and Wilson should be the one to give game chase to Hit and Run. And this could be a very ice cold exacta, so to speak, in race number 1. The 2-4 exacta. Right now it's been $446, and I don't see this one changing from 2-4. So I think you can start wagering from now. 39 minutes to go to post and wager on that 2-4 exacta to begin the first evented wager until I hear a voice say wager no more, because it's going to be quite difficult to separate these 2 horses. Number 9, Solar Back, a deep close of some sort, requires a strong pace ahead of him to be at his best in deep stretch, and that could very well be the case here. He's stepping down from 1,700,000 down to 500,000, so he's one that is worthy of consideration for the exacta as well. But I suspect that Wilson could get the first jump on running second behind Hit and Run, who should be an easy winner. Sensational Gold, another that is capable of making exotics such as your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. So we're going to keep a Sensational Gold on the right side as well. He's at odds of 8 to 1. There should be no beating Hit and Run in race number 1. Looks tailor-made. So going here for 2, 4, 9, and 8. Hit and Run over Wilson, Solo Black, and Sensational Gold. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both kick off in race number 1. Reggae 6 jackpot 1.549 million, $3.5 million minimum guarantee payout. Your Catch 9 minimum guarantee paid $500,000, and the single winner jackpot over 128,000. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the 9-race card. Starting off in race 1, banking number 2, Hit and Run. Should really be a Hit and Run here. Race number 2, the Miss Ruth. Kind of at number 5. Flawless Mission is a scratch. Going here 1, 2, 4, and 6. Brilliant Boy, Abudar, Mohanlal, and For My Love. Race number 3, make it 1, 4, 5, and 6. Uncle Peck, Noble Sovereign, Princess Fiani, and Princess Catalea. Race number 4, make it 3, 4, and 5. Prince Aman, James, and Whiskey. Race number 5, going here 2, 5, 6, 10, and 11. Lady Katgara, Girl of the Butcher, Sweet Burn, Bossy Girl, and Bays Agree. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6, make it 6, 9, and 10. Runaway Bay, Feeding Free, and Army Recruit, 6, 9, and 10. Cost of that regular 6 ticket, 7,200. My idea of a very live regular 6 ticket. Let's get off with the bunker. So taking the bull by the horns in race 1. And once that one comes through, we should be able to encash a winning regular 6 ticket today. Last week had a winning regular 6 ticket, also had a winning Twilight 6 ticket, and indeed, form could continue here. Let's now take a look at my catch line ticket, kicking off at race number 1 as well. Banking number 2, hit and run. So I'm all in on hit and run here. All chips in on hit and run in race number 1. Race 2, the Miss Ruth. Once again, please note the number 5. Flawless Mission is a scratch. Make it 1, 2, and 4. Brilliant Boy, Abadar, and Mohanlal. Race number 3, going 1, 4, and 5. Uncle Peck, Noble Sovereign, and Princess Fiani. Race number 4, 3, 4, and 5. Prince Aman, James, and Whiskey. Race number 5, 2, 5, 6, 10, and 11. Lady Katgara, Girl of the Butcher, Sweet Burn, Bossy Girl, and Bays Agree. Race number 6, Banky number 6, Runaway Bay. Race number 7, make it 1 and 4, I'm Outstanding, and 430. Race number 8, the penultimate. Please note that number 7, 1 code is a scratch. Race 8, scratch number 7, 1 code. The original selections there were 3, 4, 7, and 11. 1 code is now out. And do I make a substitution here in race number 8? That substitution is going to be horse number 6, Friends Connection. So yes, we're going to make a substitution. So number 7 is out, 1 code. My original 4th choice is going to make it number 6, Friends Connection. So 4, 3, 11, 6. That's going to be my new order of preference. And the new numbers for the catch time in race number 8 are going to be 3, 4, 6, and 11. Kusmi, Papi Uso, Friends Connection, and Secret Sensation. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the catch 9. Number 2, a single. That's the Hot Dancer, starting off with a 2 horses, a banker in leg 1, and closing with another 2 horse in leg 9, with another banker in the form of the Hot Dancer. 5,400 will get you my catch 9 ticket. Best of luck, wagering, or catch 9 on the Miss Ruth card. It's on to race number 2, which kicks off the place spot 8. We have a mandatory pair to the place spot 8 today. $250,000 minimum guarantee pair, 260,000 plus in the jackpot, converted to a carryover. And the quick 4 also have a minimum guarantee pair of $250,000, and the jackpot in the quick 4 is over 244,000. You can scratch number 5, Flawless Mission, out of the Miss Ruth. We have a feed of 5 2-years. These are maidens. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse here is $1,010,000. Number 4, Mohanlal, had a debut on the 14th of December. That was Sunday last. Second by 2 and 3/4 innings, running on to Uncleani. Uncleani made all the running. 48-2 the final time there for 4 furlongs. So 24-2, 36 flat were the splits for the quarter and the 3 furlongs. And this Mohanlal finished with late energy, and he gets 2 furlongs longer the travel. Now comes around the bend, and having gotten that exposure of the debut effort just a few days ago, I'm expecting Mohanlal to bounce back right away and be unsaddled in the winner's enclosure. Thursday Siku picks out the mount for trainer Richard Azan. He's a Hall of Famer, and this combination has done well in recent time. Tick them with a horse named Dan Carissa. That one made all the running, so the good form could very well continue here for Tajay Saku and the Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Number 1 is Brilliant Boy. He makes a debut. He's a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity out of the traditional dam Meteorite, and that makes him a half brother to none other than Mahogany. So this Brilliant Boy, bred and owned by Clovis George Metcalf, CDOD, trained Anthony Nunes. Radish Roman picks up the mount, tongue-tied Lasix for the debut, but he has not been catching the eye at exercise as far as his times are concerned. 5 round in 105.2, a half mile in 52 flat, a half mile in 51.4, 5 round in 106.4. I could run faster than that, or I could probably ride a good bicycle faster than that. 5 round in 105.3. 5 round in 106 flat. So the exercise reports are far from encouraging here. And as such, despite the presence of Radish Roman, despite the breeding, really couldn't give this one an edge. But I could be right. I could be wrong. He could turn out to be better than the field based on his breeding. But the exercise reports are not suggestive of same. Number 2 is Abadar, another debutant. This one is a 2-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp out of the Midshipman Dam, Ship Sam. Bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Richard Azan and Maiden Azan CD, trained Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. So Richard Azan has multiple entries here in Abadar and Mohanlal. Ian W. Spence picks up the mount aboard Abadar. Abadar has worked fairly well, 48 flat for 4 furlongs straight by 103.3, 5 round in 104 flat. Look for this one to run. An encouraging race, first time of asking. And number 6 is For My Love. He has raced once, was fought by 5 on debut behind the Azan pair of Darwin and Mopai. That was at 5.5 furlongs. Fourth by 5 lengths in the end, was chasing the pace, third by length at the quarter at a half mile, second by length and a half at the quarter pole before weekly to finish fourth. Second time race 6 now, visor removed by Anthony Nunes, and Aaron Chachi picks up the mount for owner Orchid Charm. Orchid Charm has done extremely well in the 2-year-old category this season, and they have one of the most 2-year-old races for this season so far. So that good form could very well continue here with For My Love. It's an open look in, Miss Ruth. Nothing really outstanding here, but I'm going to take the experience of Mohanlal, who raced on Sunday, to get the job done here. So number 4, Mohanlal, to get the better of number 1, Brilliant Boy. Then 2, Abudar. 6, For My Love. Race number 3 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Remember, we have mandatory pay to the early 5-star tomorrow. So you have 2 chances to hit the jackpot today. Early 5-star and late 5-star. Early 5-star jackpot 1.322 million. Race 3 is a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up nuns of 3 and importees 4 years and up nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000. Of the field of 7, I've narrowed it down to numbers 1, Uncle Peck, 4, Noble Sovereign, 5, Princess Fiani, and 6, Princess Catalea. 1, 4, 5, and 6. That's where we're going in the third. Number 5 is Princess Fiani. She has proven to be a little bit expensive to follow in recent times. Went over 3 to 5, 2 starts back. Second by length and a quarter behind Gallop and the Belaz. The good thing is, though, Gallop and the Belaz stepped up to win subsequent to that effort of the 16th of November. So that's good form to recommend here for Princess Fiani. Could be a little bit stretched at 7.5 furlongs, but she can be rated. At 1, she rates kindly for Tevin Foster. I'm expecting her to be just off the splits, leaving the midway point of the contest. She should take closer orders, approaching the 3 furlong marker. And once she's able to conjure up enough energy, she should be able to find the lead, turning for home. So Princess Fiani is going to be the one that I'm going to take on top here. Number 1, Uncle Peck, led for 6 furlongs in the 7.5 furlong contest last time out. Second by 2 lengths in the end, the Hickory Slim. And has the identical trip here of 7.5 furlongs. Gets Dane Dawkins replacing Omar Walker. And this Uncle Peck, no doubt, will try to make his intentions known early. And he could be the one they'll all have to try to catch. Number 4 is Noble Sovereign, runner-up at massive odds last time out, 74-1. First attempt at nuns of 3. That was behind Wicked Cassie. And that's an encouraging enough effort. First time at the level. Tajay Saku maintains them out here for Donovan Clark. Look for Noble Sovereign to be in the thick of things throughout as well. Now number 6 is Princess Catalea. Richie Shakes right for Patrick Lynch. Patrick Lynch has 2 runners here, Princess Catalea as well as Chief Dissident. Of the pair, it appears to be Princess Catalea that has the best form to recommend. Third by 5 lengths, 2 starts back. In that same Gallop and the Belaz, Princess Fiani event. Was 4 lengths in the race to Princess Fiani. That was at 6 furlongs. Now has a furlong and a half longer to travel. Look for Princess Catalea to be finishing effectively coming from off the pace. An interesting third event to kick off the early 5-star. I'm taking number 5, Princess Fiani, to get the better of number 1, Uncle Peck. Then number 4, Noble Sovereign, and 6. That's Princess Catalea. Race number 4 is next. We'll kick off the Twilight Six here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 9. It's for the high-level claimers, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. The purse is 1,010,000. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Buying best 4 includes 2, Fly Blue Jet, 3, Prince Aman, 4, James, and 5, Whiskey. 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's where we're going in race number 4. Prince Aman, one of the overnight allowance company, on the 22nd of November when last out in 58 3 for 5 furlongs straight, beating champion Bubbler and Atlantic Convoy. Atlantic Convoy came back to win when next out, and that was in the Awufa sprint. So from beating genuine overnight allowance horses, Champion Bubble and Atlantic Convoy, Prince Aman is now in among claimers at the $1.5 million level. Was claimed for $1.5 million a few months ago, claimed by Jason Acosta from Anthony Nunes, and clearly Jason Acosta got this one to improve off the claim from Anthony Nunes and got this one to win at overnight allowance. Now, throwing him back in on a $1.5 million tag, of course, in keeping with breaking the record held by Cecil Charlton for decades upon decades of 43 wins in a single season. Carlton Watts is on 42. He will win race 1 in hit and run to make it 43, tying the record, and he will win in race number 4 with Prince Aman to break the record and set a new record, which should be 44 wins in a single season after the running of race number 4. So you have 2 little sweetie balls here, compliments of Carlton Watson and Jason Acosta. Race 1, hit and run, 3 to 5, and race number 4, Prince Aman could very well be at 1 to 5. So, not really entertaining the chances of these 2 horses losing today. So Prince Aman is going to be my firm selection for race number 4. Worked well on the 13th of December. 5.5 furlongs, 108.2 by 102.3. 57 kilos and all. No beating Prince Aman later on today. But I just use a couple of insurance horses on my my Rega 6 as well as on my Kids 9 just to make sure. But I don't see Prince Aman losing any at all. Number 5 is Whiskey. Kevin Foster, Roger, Agent Prince, and O and S races of O and his Tackroom fame. Those very influential owners here at Caymanas Park. So Whiskey has improved significantly since winning for 700,000 on the 20th of October, won by 10 3/4 lengths, beating Turn on the Light. Since then, stepped up to 1.5 million, led for some way there, going 7 furlong, beating the third, just a length behind Sonny and Chippy and Randy Bangala, genuine 1.5 million horses. And last time out, once again at 1.5 million, was second by 3/4 of a length, going 5 furlongs into Ridge Liner. So this one is vastly improved, and I'm expecting Whiskey to be able to prompt the issue throughout here and at least make a race of it versus Prince Aman. James also quite capable at the level, was an easy winner at 1.5 million on the 20th of October when last out, won by 3 1/4 lengths, beating Fly Blue Jet and Justin Big Time. Claim from that event, now trained by Michael Spencer, more popular than as Mikey, owned by Delita Brewster, who races on the waiver claim option, which of course states that if you claim a horse and don't start that horse for 60 or more days, you are eligible to run without the claiming tag once you run for the same level that from which you were claimed. So that fits like a glove here for James. He has worked well on the 29th of November, 6 furlongs in 1:15.4. So he's primed and ready for his return. And the idea, of course, running without a tag, first time of the claim, is to win now. Without the tag, you retain the horse cannot be claimed, and then you can come back on that identical tag and win again. So that's the idea in the business of claiming horses and running with the waiver claim option. You have a chance to take a double and recover some of your investments. So that's going to be the modus operandi here for James, and James should very well be able to make a race of it as well. Number 2, Fly Blue Jet, customary $1.5 million runner, gives an honest effort each time. Teresa Cool Rancher, Rudolph Hardiel, look for Fly Blue Jet to give that usual honest effort and make her presence well felt. Make it 3-5-4-2 in race number 4. Prince Aman on an afternoon stroll to get the better of Whiskey, James, and Fly Blue Jet. Twilight Six, $3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. Let's now take a look at my Twilight Six ticket for the Saturday card. Kicking off in race number 4, though I could have banked on Prince Aman. It's so soup in this field. I'm just back it up, you know. That's an insurance bet here. 2 other horses with Prince Aman, James, and Whiskey. So 3, 4, and 5. Prince Aman, James, and Whiskey in the fourth. Race number 5, make it 2, 5, 6, 10, and 11. Lady Katgara, Girl the Butcher, Sweet Burn, Bossy Girl, and Bays Agree. Race number 6, make it 6, 9, and 10. Runaway Bay, Feeding Free, and Army Recruit. Race number 7, going to go 1 and 4. I'm Outstanding versus 430. Race number 8, the penultimate. Please note that number 7 is a scratch, and that's one code making a substitution here using number 6, Friends Connection. So the new numbers are going to be 3, 4, 6, 11, and 12, namely Kuzmi, Papi Uso, Friends Connection, Secret Sensation, and Smoking Tom. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight Six today. Banking number 2, the Hot Dancer. Cost of that ticket, $4,500. Could have easily been $1,500 if I had banked on Prince Aman. So that's a insurance wager there using 2 horses with Prince Aman. But Prince Aman really and truly is going to be very tough to beat. Best of luck. Wagering on Twilight Six. And remember the minimum guarantee payout there, 3.5 million. Regular 6 put at 4 million and climbing. Your catch and put is at 650,000. We have 24 minutes to go to post for race number 1. Race number 5 is a Rock and Robin Handicap. We have a field of 11 declared to go posters. These are maidens of the 4 year up level. The purse is 730,000. Late 5-star start in race 5. Minimum guaranteed payout, 300,000. My best 4 includes Lady Katgara, number 2, Girl of the Butcher, number 5, Sweet Burn, number 6, and Bossy Girl, number 10. 2, 5, 6, and 10. Sweet Burn, Ryder Sharon picks up the mount for Lawrence Mantle. This one, blinkers off, hood on, and has been quite consistent. Third, 3 of the last 5. Second on one of the other 2 occasions. Fourth on the occasion. So this one has been knocking at the door from early this season. So not really convinced, not a strong opinion about the winning chances of Sweet Burn, but that's the best of a bad lot, so to speak. So let's work with this one. Maybe it's a choice of rider. Change of equipment, change of barn, but Sweet Burn is Sweet Burn. Number 10 is Bossy Girl. Although that's always there, thereabouts, third, fourth, several times. The last 10 outings has been thereabouts, but just not getting her head in front. When the year is now coming to closure, So this is going to be the last chance for some of these horses to win their first race as a 4-year-old. They're going to be turning 5 years old in a few days' time. So it's the last hurrah, so to speak, for quite a few of these horses at this level. Number 2, Lady Katgara, is a 5-year-old racing among 4-year-olds. She has been running consistently well, running among maidens, running among open company at the 200,000 level. She has been thereabouts as well. So she's another that's basically been to the races on numerous occasions, to be exact 19 times, and she's yet to win. And she's 5 years old, soon to be 6 years old. So Joy Haynes has her assignment for Ron Matthew, and this Lady Katgara gives an honest effort each and every time, but just always finds 1 or 2 too good. Has been second 2 of the last 3. Second by 4 3/4 lengths to Bobby Too Bad, going 6 furlong 117.1. Second behind Lucy on the Go, going 4 furlong straight in 48 flat. Those are 2 maiden races. Last time out, ran among multiple winners. Beaten behind Sudden Flight and Big Guy in the Sky. She was third. So a similar effort should see her being right there now back among maidens. Number 5 is Girl of the Butcher. Javon Prince, he's a 4-kilo claimer, and he rides here for Patrick Fong. This Girl of the Butcher was a close second by half a length behind Undeclared War on the 6th of September. A similar effort we see Girl of the Butcher being on the premises come decision time as well. And these are the types of races that you may want to look for horses who are lesser exposed. And we have a couple of debutants here. Number 3, Midnight Storm, makes a belated debut, will soon be 5 years old, and is just coming to the races. So you know that this one has had problems along the way. Just racing when you're almost 5 years old. She's a 4-year-old bay filled by Midnight Hawk out of the Stormcraft, Dan Storm and Glitter, Bred Michael Bernard, Owen Caron Williams, Train Edward Stanberry, Richard Shakespeare at the mount. No Lasix, no equipment, nothing. So what is Midnight Storm going to do? Number 4 is Blood. Also makes a belated debut, soon to be 5 years old. He's a 4-year-old bay colt by Here Comes Ben out of the Home Instinct Dam, Nuclean Ridge. Bred and owned Louisville Limited, Train Fitzstorm Williams. Everett Clunis picks up the mount. Blinkers on for the debut. Not really seeing much in terms of exercise gallops here. Cantered out the straight on the 17th of December, so issues abound there. And Midnight Storm does 2 workouts on the 14th of December, 3 furlongs at 40 and 2 fifths. And on the 17th of December, cantered 9 furlongs. So issues abound there as well. They're hardly seen at exercise and just coming to the races, soon to become 5-year-olds. Number 9 is Skedaddle, raced twice. And this one is one of those horses that would have some scope to improve, have only come to the races twice. Roman Appear rides to Courtney Williams. Maybe. This one went up at 9-1 on debut on the 5th of October. So some market signals there. Was third at the quarter pole, third at the furlong pole, third by 10 lengths at the quarter, third by 12 at the furlong pole in a small field going 5 furlongs straight. So some improvement could be forthcoming here. And number 11 is Bayes Agree. This one races for the second time, only races for the second time. She's a 4-year-old bay filled by Casual Trick out of the Fearless Vision Dam, Cloudy Great. Bred Garvin O'Brien Tuller, own Joyce Racing, Train Patrick Lynn, Jerome Innis, more popular known as Cranberry. He's in the saddle. This one raced on debut on the 15th of November, just over a month ago. Went up at 33-1, was drawn post 1. Didn't really look all that race ready. Heavy around the middle, so to speak. And this one was outsped throughout. 6 by 9 at the quarter pole, 7 by 12 at the furlong, finishing up 6 by 11 at the quarter to Lucy on the Go, Lady Katgara and Bossy Girl. Both Lady Katgara and Bossy Girl are present here. Bayes Agree now has first-time Lasix administered, and based on the barn that this one hails from, the high-powered barn of Patrick Lynch. Now, if this horse is of any good ability, she could really blow these away. And the training pattern of the Professor Patrick Lynch is really in keeping with this one being quite above average as far as the field is concerned. So if you see later on Bayes Agree opening up at a short price, or even if it doesn't open up at a short price and you see later on this one looks sharp and ready, Bayes Agree could really trounce the opposition here. So this is going to be one of those horses that you must consider later on. So have a look at this one, have a look at the tote for this one, and look at the market signals later on. You can have a look at the fixed odds signals as well. I suspect that this Bayes Agree is going to be a totally changed up animal. Second time of asking. It's a Rock and Robin handicap. I'm taking number 6, Sweet Burn, one of the usual suspects to get another, to get the better of another one of the usual suspects, Bossy Girl, then another usual suspect, Lady Gara, followed by another one of the usual suspects, Girl of the Butcher. But if any of the usual suspects don't get it right, Bays Agree could have their ticket. Race number 6 is next. It's a catch-out leg of the Twilight of the Reggae 6 and start of the Strike 4. It's the third leg of the Twilight 6. It's a maiden condition race, restricted maiden condition race on 80 trios who have not earned 280,000 lifetime. The purse here is $1,050,000. A field of 11 goes 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. My best 4 includes 4 skillet arms, 6 runaway bay, 9 feeding free, and 10 armor recruit. 4, 6, 9, 10. That's where I'm going in race number 6. Number 6 is Runaway Bay. Exposed his well-being last time out at 14-1. Led for the first 4 3/4 furlongs, maybe 4. Well, he led for probably less than 25 yards of 5 furlongs. He was leading for a long way and finished second behind Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar finished quite strongly in deep stretch. Runaway Bay now cuts back in distance from 5 furlongs straight to 4 furlongs straight. Demar Williams picks up the mount, replacing Jerome Innes in the saddle. He rides here for owner trainer David Leeson. And Runaway Bay should take some catching here, racing among this soft bunch. Number 9, Feeding Free, sown to stride on all 3 occasions, has been finishing fairly well in deep stretch, but cutting back now from 5 straight to 4 straight. And chances are will be sown to stride again. Chances are he'll be finishing late again. He's going to be my second choice behind who I'm expecting to be an easy leader, and that's Runaway Bay. Armor Recruit number 10, thereabouts, has been whispered here and there, but shows pace and finished a strong enough third here to True Blue and Bad Bad Tanisha going 6 furlongs. So Armor Recruit now cutting back to 4 furlongs straight and gets an outside post. He should run well also. And his stablemate is number 4, Skill at Arms. They're both trained by the captain, Marlon Brown, and they're both owned by Soldier Camp. Dane Nelson picks up the mount aboard Skill at Arms, and this one has been showing some pace at times, but has not proven to be quite resolute. So the distance of 4 furlongs straight should indeed be right up the street of Skill at Arms. And as such, we'll keep this one on the right side as well. But there should be no catching Runaway Bay in race number 6. I'm taking number 6, Runaway Bay, to make call over number 9, Feeding Free, then 10, Arm Recruit, and 4, Skill at Arms. 6, 9, 10, and 4. Race number 7 is next. We'll begin the late triple here. Minimum guarantee period is 400,000. We have a field of 6. They go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse is 1.1 million. It's for restricted allowance 2 runners, native bred threes, nuns of 2, and imported threes and maidens. And there's a horse here by the name of 430. Last week, Sunday, the 14th of December, I tipped a horse named Margarita. Trained Gear Sabrati, all Oak Ridge Farms. And everywhere I turned Sunday morning, 4:30, 4:30, 4:30, 4:30, 4:30. I had to be looking at my clock, looking at my watch. 4:30, you mean 4:30 this morning? What happened this morning, 4:30? Or 4:30? No, man, I said a horse named 4:30 can't lose. I say, you mean 4:30 can't lose? I have Margarita as a winner, so why you give me 4:30? Everywhere I turn, 4:30, 4:30, 4:30. So, post time now. Not even post time, before post. Betting come up for the first flash of the betting. And I look at the board and I see number 7 at 1-2 or 2-5, some crazy short odds. And I'm saying, which horse is that? And I look at it and I say 4:30. I say, oh, this is why you are going so haywire about 4:30. They had this horse as a winner. And the reports were that this horse beat some horse at exercise and it won't be a race. And I said, all right. I just join my little shell and keep in a little corner, come up to the booth and hide. That's all the people were talking about 4:30. I had to be hiding until the race, find a little bunker and hide. And, because I don't really want to hear anything more about 4:30. I want to see the race run. I want to see Margarita lose. And then I was telling them yes and tip me at afternoon. But that wasn't forthcoming. Margarita won. And she won with utmost ease. 7.5 lengths clear. The jockey gearing done. Comb in the mirror. Eating rice and peas and jerk chicken. Everything the jockey was doing. And Margarita. Oh, easy the horse won. So, these real birds at Caymanas Park, they deserve a medal. They deserve a what? A medal, because when them start touting up, right? Them probably total my shirt off of my back. That's how these real birds are, and they deserve, as I said, a medal because they are so convincing when them touting, you know. You really wonder where did I go wrong? What if Margarita over the sauce here? So, saying this and saying that, guess what now? I'm going to make this my wise guy selection. This horse did next to nothing on debut, 5th by 12 and a quarter. But Margarita won the race, still be made one easily. On paper, I'm outstanding, has finished second, 4 of his last 5 races. Second by a length and a quarter to Mark My Identity. Second by a 3/4 of a length behind Prince Roy. Second by a half length to Star Quest. Last time was second by 10 and a quarter to Diesel Train. So on paper, under normal handicapping circumstances, I would tip I'm outstanding, but I'm going to dedicate this one to the real birds. Right? I'm going to dedicate this selection 430 to the real birds here at Caymanas Park. The Totals. I'm dedicating this one to you guys because trust me, you are doing a marvelous job. But you can't get me off of my horse so easy. When me handicap my race, you can total thy kingdom come. You can't get me off. So I'm going to dedicate this one to you, hoping that you somehow get it right this time. Because 4:30, it must have been 4:30 the next morning or this week. But let's see if it's what time is post time for the race? 3:50. So let's see if 4:30 today. By later on 4:30, the race is supposed to run. And I hope 4:30 can win. Carlton Malcolm maintains the mount for Gear Sebastian Oak Ridge Farm. So on the wise guy selection, 4:30 is my tip. I'm outstanding. Second choice. For third, make it good conscience. For fourth, make it joyful surprise. So 4 and 5, 6 for me in the 7th event, which should be run about 4:30. The 8th and penultimate is next. Late double begins here. A field of 12 declared good posters. Scratch number 7, 1 code. A maiden condition race of native bred throws. They go a distance of 1400 meters or 7 furlongs the purse here. 150,000. My best 4 includes 3 Kuzmi, 4 Papi Uso, 6 Friends Connection, and 11 Secret Sensation. 3, 4, 6, and 11. 3 and 4 both here from the high-powered barn of Anthony Baba Nunes. Kuzmi has Radish Roman, and Papi Uso number 4 has Dane Nelson. Papi Uso has been running some useful races among importees. It was 4 by 10 and a quarter to Haisu Square, Ralph's Treasure, and T Swizzle. All 3 are US, well, bred overseas. I think Haisu Square is a Canadian bred, and Ralph's Treasure and T Swizzle are USA bred. So overseas bred horses were first, second, and third, and Papi Uso was 4th. The margin between win and second, 5.5 lengths. The margin between second and third, 4.5. So that's 10 lengths between first and third. And Papi Uso got 10 and a quarter lengths, so just a quarter of a length behind a foreign horse. He came back and disappointed, ran below expectations among native bred only, but that was John Post 1, going 5 furlongs straight, so quite understandable that he wouldn't have been able to get the job done there. But then, next in town, back among importees, Almastilist 1, Diesel Train was second, and Papi Uso finished third by 4 3/4 lengths, so he was 4.5 lengths behind Diesel Train. Diesel Train came back on one by some 10 lengths or more next in town. So once again, we saw Papi Uso running well among importees, finishing up third. Last time out, he ran among local breds again. He was third by 6 1/4 lengths to Good Content and Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar, his stablemate, came back to win the next in town. Papi Uso, back among native breds only, now gets a furlong longer to travel, gets the Nelson once again. Papi Uso gets the vote in race number 8. Kuzmi run up the last 2 out in second by 4 lengths to Joyful Surprise, going a mile. Second by 6 lengths to Earmark Bids, going 7.5 furlongs. She should be right there in the thick of things, but she's voted for early pace and comes with a late run. Usually she wouldn't have put together back-to-back good efforts, which is what she did last time out. She usually runs a big race on second, then she goes under the radar for 2, 3, 4 runs, then she comes back and runs another good race, and then she goes under the radar for another 2, 3, 4 runs, and then she comes back and runs another good race again. Well, last pair of efforts were back-to-back second-place efforts. So will the trend continue where she puts together another good run, 3 consecutive races, or will she go back to going under the radar and not show it up? So that's going to be the question to be answered later on in race number 8. And based on that, I've leaned towards the other Anthony Nunes runner, Papi Uso, who, as I said, was running among importees. Towards the outside, number 11 is Secret Sensation. Emina McLean picks up the mount. He'll chip off 3 kilos of the allotted 56 kilo weight. Tongue-tied outfitted by Card, and he's the owner, trainer, breeder. And this is a 3-year-old. At this point in the season, the 3-year-old purse is $1,050,000. So it's going to be basically one of the last chance runs for Secret Sensation to win at the 3-year-old purse of $1,050,000. When you become a 4-year-old, the purse isn't $1,050,000 anymore. The purse goes down for 4-year-old maidens. So the best size purse of 3-year-old maiden is usually what owners want to capitalize on, the last chance of the season. And I remember winning my first race as a trainer with a horse by the name of Home Alone. That was on Boxing Day of 2023, the first year where I graduated from the Jamaica Racing Commission's Trainers Training School, graduated in May. And my first win came on Boxing Day of that year. And Home Alone that started maybe 8 or 9 times prior. And he didn't win until Boxing Day. So that was his last chance to win a 3-year-old purse before he would have turned 4 years old. And of course, when you turn 4 years old, you're not the person $1,050,000 anymore. It goes down. So it was really fitting that Home Alone won that race on Boxing Day. So point is that these are the horses that have their last chance between today, tomorrow, next week, Friday, Boxing Day, and Saturday, the 27th of December. They are going to have their last chance to win a 3-year-old purse. So Secret Sensation better get rolling today. That 3 kilo claim plus the tongue tie on tells us that Carl Addison, owner, trainer, breeder, he wants all of these checks when this race is over. He wants the owner's purse. He wants the breeder's bonus. He wants the trader's purse, right? At the $1,050,000 range, rather than waiting until next year when the horse is a 4-year-old and you won't have the $1,050,000 purse to get as a 4-year-old. So, hint, hint, hint. A word to the wise is sufficient. You can't leave Secret Sensation out of anything you do later on. So, I'm going for number 4 though. That's Papi Uso to get a bit of number 3, Kuzmi. Then 11, Secret Sensation. And of the others, it's a toss-up. And my toss-up comes up with number 6, Friends Connection, who showed some pace on the 25th of October when chasing Earmark Blitz from the top of the lane. Second by 2.5, came to the front of post, second by 6, finished up third by 7.5, behind Earmark Blitz and Kuzmi. So he's in a rematch here with Kuzmi. So let's see how well they're going to be able to do here. So 4, 3, 11, 6 in the 8th and penultimate. Papi Uso from Kuzmi, Secret Sensation, and Friends Connection. The 9th and final, we bring the curtains down with a field of 10. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years old nuns of 4 and importees 5 years old nuns of 3. The purse is 800,000. They go 1,100 meters of 5.5 furlongs. 10 horses assembled to go postwards. My best 4 includes 1, Papa Gray, 2, The Hot Dancer, 4, Bernard the Quick, and 10, Workout Crew, 1, 2, 4, and 10. The Hot Dancer is the one we're going to zoom in on here. Last time out, all the rage at even money. Surprisingly, 2, running among open company at the 700,000 level. Was served by 7 3/4 lengths behind Kataba, who is a multiple winner, won a lot more than 4 races. Posing already was second, also multiple winner who won more than 4 races as well, or at least 4 races. So the Hot Dancer raced among tougher company when last out at that 700,000 level. Did so with 57 kilos. Okay? Kataba won the race with 50 kilos. Posing already was second with 52.5. The Hot Dancer had 57 kilos, allowing weight, lumps of weight to the likes of Kataba. Allowed 7 kilos to Kataba. Allowed 4.5 kilos to Posing already as a 5-year-old non in a 4. So now comes back among restricted company, age group company, non-winners of 4, and carries 53 kilos. So he's coming down from 57 to 53. That's 4 kilos lighter. He's coming back to restricted company. He has Radish Roman in the saddle once again for Anthony Nunes. Now 5.5 furlongs the distance. So you know the term cannot lose. Not a term I like to use in racing because anything can happen. But this looks like a horse that cannot lose. The Hot Dancer. So this is going to be my firm selection to win the 9th and final. Number 10, Workout Crew, ran a brave race at 57-1, going 6.5 furlongs last time out, led for 5 furlongs before weakening to be in the third by 2 3/4 lengths to Bella Bella and the Real Identity. So Workout Crew, Demar Williams picks up the mount for the Sweetie Band on the Markland. Look for Workout Crew to follow through with another good run here. Number 1, Papa Gray, strong second, going 5.5 furlongs. The trip of this assignment is 5.5 furlongs. That came behind Loyal Action. In that same race, we had the Hot Dancer going off at 1-2, finished up 6 by 4 lengths, and Papa Gray was second at 8-1. So I have the Hot Dancer as a little soup. So I have to respect Papa Gray's chances as well, based on that effort of the 19th of October. But it could have been just an off day for the Hot Dancer, who was sent off the 1-2 favorite that day and really just didn't deliver the goods. And number 4 is Bernard the Quick. This one should be prominent as well. Led for 6 furlongs in a 7 furlong contest on the 5th of October before we to finish 5th. Look for encouraging effort here in the 9th and final. But the Hot Dancer should have us dancing in the winner's enclosure later on. So I'm taking number 2, the Hot Dancer, to get it better for number 10, Workout Crew. Then 1, Papa Gray. And 4, Bernard the Quick. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a fair enough guide for you. You saw my tickets, my Regular 6 Sketch and Twilight 6 tickets. And those tickets are guides for you when comprising your permutations. And hopefully that whatever you do, you can do some addition, you can do some subtraction, division, differentiation, anything you want to do. Make sure you win at the end of today's wagering. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, also on the overseas-based apps, expressbet.com, as well as NarrowBets, and also on the Woodbine mobile betting platform. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Mic check. Mic check. Now, happy Saturday, and we're here for race number 1. 3 horses really getting supported here. With 3 to 5 favorite to the tote. That's number 2, Hit and Run. Currently $1.40 at fixed odds windows. That's the one that's taking the bulk of the betting along with 4. Wilson currently at 350, and the outside horse number 9, Solo Black, currently at 250. This one is a 2 to 1 second choice in the total. So, I mean, not a whole lot of interest to write home about. Those 3 are the ones that are being bet. Nothing real outstanding. Looking later on the program, though, we'll see some interesting betting. Race 2, Mohanlal is actually the best back runner of the day. Opened at 260, very heavily bet down to about $1.60 at the moment. In his preview, Michael was wondering about market signals in race 5 for Belaise Agree. Well, those market signals are indeed there. Belaise Agree open at 440, very heavily backed, down to $1.60. So this one very well backed, a lot of market support and signals there for in race 5 for Belaise Agree. In race 6, Lawrence Secret is the one getting attention. Big mover there, $21 down to $4. And in race 7, I'm Outstanding is the one that's getting the bulk of the support, $2.60 down to $1.60. So that's how it's looking later on in the program in terms of the horses taking money from early. And back to race number 1. Hit and Run, currently $1.40, best back runner here, but closely followed by 4 Wilson at 350 and 9 Solo Black at 250. That's where the betting is for race number 1. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also, 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1 Maya, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 4 Wilson, 51.5 or 114. 5 Curlin's Flight, 53.5 or 118. 6 Daddy Jones, 51.5 or 114. 7 Ruby's Light, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $3 million. Catch 9, single winner bonus in excess of $128,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on. Catch 9 on its way to $1 million. Reggae 6 heading for $8 million.
Hello again, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Moute Mile. We have 18 races in store for you, 9 today and 9 tomorrow. Today we have mandatory period in place spot 8. Tomorrow we have mandatory period in the early 5-star. Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1, so does the Catch 9. Reggae 6 pool approaching 8 million. It's at 7.5 million. Catch 9 pool is at $1 million. And the jackpot in the Reggae 6 just over 3 million. Jackpot in the Catch 9 just over 128,000. A field of 9. And this is for the 500,000 down to 400,000 claim. 11, the per 790,000, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Top choice goes to the favorite number 2 Heat and Run. This one now steps down to 500,000. Now owned by Carlton Watson, still trained by Jason Acosta. Tevin Foster picks up the mount. Indications are, we'll see, an all the way effort here from Hit and Run. Number 4. Wilson should be able to give game chase. Abigail Able rides from Mount Addison. 4-1 the price there. That's my exact horse. Number 9, Solo Black steps down from 1,700,000. Is a late running sort, void of early pace, but has a good late turn of foot. He should be able to run on in deep stretch. And then number 8, Sensational Goal at 10-1. One of the horses to use on the lower legs of the exotics, such as their trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Blinkers on, figured on. Customer equipment returned. Look for an encouraging run here. Roger Hewitt, right for Carl Addison, owner trader. 2-4-9-8 to kick off the Miss Ruth card. Hit and Run over Wilson, Solo Black, and Sensational Gold.
Your attention, please, in today's sixth event. Number 8, Informal Gladiator, now a scratch. Did not show for Lasix. So 8, Informal Gladiator scratched in the sixth event, a no show for Lasix. We now have a scratch in the first event. Number 3, Uncleani Links, scratched on the advice of the vet at the gate. The vet thinking Uncleani Links is lame. So Uncleani Links scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Marlon Anderson asked to go to the steward's room. Trainer Marlon Anderson wanted in the steward's room. So they're now closing up the front of the gates as the Catch 9 on its way to 1.6 million and the Reggae 6 heading for 9 million. And of course, Carlton Watson is one away from equaling the record. He's on 42 wins. If he wins with hit and run, he will have equaled the record with 43. So good luck, Carlton Watson. So the runners parading as they get ready now to load for this, the first event. 1,500 meters, 7.5 furlongs, and Maya comes into gate 1. Horses loading for the first. Daddy Jones lining up to load at 6. Daddy Jones refusing. So Daddy Jones minus Emilio McLean has loaded at 6. McLean will climb aboard. Favorite here, of course, Hit and Run, owned by Carlton Watson. So he has a good chance of equaling the record. Wilson coming into 4. Curlin's Flight walking to 5. They try with Hit and Run as Wilson goes in. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. Curlin's Flight loads at 5. Solar Black coming into 9. Sensational Gold is in at 8. Roger Hewitt riding. Waiting on the final one, Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light is in. Field in line and sent off immediately. Maya steps off just a bit slowly. Hit and Run also toward the back, now being urged to get closer. As Curlin's Flight has taken charge up front. Wilson chasing in second. Daddy Jones is in between horses. Sensational Gold kicking in on the outside as they slip past the 6th. Hit and Run beginning to make some progress, but still has a lot to do from there, along with Solar Black. Ruby's Light, forget Meyer at the moment, needing help. Down the back stretch they go. They make their way toward the final 5/8. They're flashing past it now. Curlin's Flight is racing out 3 wide. Wilson on the rail now takes over. Daddy Jones in between horses. A break back to Hit and Run racing with Sensational Gold. Solar Black now asked to make ground. A gap opens up to Ruby's Light and an even larger one to the trailer as they leave the half mile. That is Maya. They're approaching the final 3/8 of a mile, and Wilson attempts to steal the show, slipping off by maybe 7 or 8 lengths. Hit and Run now, the closest pursuer going in chase. Toward the outside, that Sensational Gold. Curlin's Flight going miles wide. Solar Black is running near the rail with Ruby's Light. Then Maya and Daddy Jones is also taken to the far side rail. As they come thundering into the top of the lane, Wilson continues to hold the advantage. Under Abigail Abel, the question is she able to keep Wilson going? Here is Hit and Run now, asked to charge up in the center. Toward the outside, that is Sensational Gold and Abigail Abel's horse. That's Wilson has folded up. Here is Ruby's Light with a surge, and Ruby's Light now takes charge. Solar Black goes a-hunting. It is Ruby's Light with the lead. Hit and Run on the outside. Solar Black over against the rail. Ruby's Light running on fumes. Here is Hit and Run. Hit and Run does it for Carlton Watson. Ruby's Light is second. Solar Black is third. Maya is fourth. Sensational Gold is fifth. We have claims, we have claims. Number 2, Hit and Run. 17 submitted, 1 void. Norman Smith for Ashley Mitchell. Norman Smith claims Hit and Run for Ashley Mitchell. 4 claims submitted for number 4, Wilson. 2 void. Adrian Prince for Andrew Donalds. Adrian Prince claims Wilson for Andrew Donalds. 1 submitted for number 9, Solar Black. Raymond Townsend for himself. Raymond Townsend claims Solar Black for himself. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the first, number 2, Hit and Run. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by Sunshine and Shadow, the Vibes Lady by Dayton Flyer, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned Carlton Watson, who now has 43 wins and is tied in the Owners' Championship for the record. Trained Jason DaCosta, the rider Terrific Tevin Foster, sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, the groom Leon Walker. Second 7, Ruby's Light. Third 9, Solar Black. Fourth 1, Maya. Fifth 8, Sensational Gold. Stand by for splits and final time. Field in line and sent off immediately. Maya steps off just a bit slowly. Hit and Run also toward the back, now being urged to get closer as Curlin's Flight has taken charge up front. Wilson chasing in second. Daddy Jones is in between horses. Sensational Gold kicking in on the outside as they slip past the 6th. Hit and Run beginning to make some progress, but still has a lot to do from there, along with Solar Black. Ruby's Light, forget Meyer at the moment, needing help. Down the back stretch they go. They make their way toward the final 5/8. They're flashing past it now. Curlin's Flight is racing out 3 wide. Wilson on the rail now takes over. Daddy Jones in between horses. A break back to Hit and Run racing with Sensational Gold. Solar Black now asked to make ground. A gap opens up to Ruby's Light and an even larger one to the trailer as they leave the half mile. That is Maya. They're approaching the final 3/8 of a mile, and Wilson attempts to steal the show, slipping off by maybe 7 or 8 lengths. Hit and Run now, the closest pursuer going in chase. Toward the outside, that Sensational Gold. Curlin's Flight going miles wide. Solar Black is running near the rail with Ruby's Light. Then Maya and Daddy Jones is also taken to the far side rail as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Wilson continues to hold the advantage under Abigail Abel. The question is she able to keep Wilson going? Here's Hit and Run now, asked to charge up in the center toward the outside. That is Sensational Gold and Abigail Abel's horse. That's Wilson has folded up. Here is Ruby's Light with a surge, and Ruby's Light now takes charge. Solar Black goes a hunting. It is Ruby's Light with the lead. Hit and Run on the outside. Solar Black over against the rail. Ruby's Light running on fumes. Here is Hit and Run. Hit and Run does it for Carlton Watson. Ruby's Light is second. Solar Black is third. Maya is fourth. Sensational Gold is fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the barn. 1 Maya, 2 Hit and Run. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-2, 117-1. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 138-2. The margins are half by 3/4. Just a correction to the 6 furlong split in the first event. The correct split 115 and 1/5. 115 and 1/5.
Race number 2 here, and although the early support was all over number 4, Mohanlal, he's drifted up to 280. Who are they really taking now? It's number 2, Abu Dar, currently at 280 as well. Interestingly, although number 1 is a joint 75 favorite in total, that's Brilliant Boy, Brilliant Boy. A little bit cold as the price is increasing now, Brilliant Boy. Very cold at the fixed odds winner, so it's really between Abu Dar 280 and Mohanlal 280. That's where the money is split at the fixed odds winners here, with just a slight edge being on Mohanlal due to the early money that came in on that one. But it's a small field, so let's see how it shapes out. Good luck for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. This is the Miss Ruth Trophy. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Flawless Mission, injured. 6, For My Love, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta. This is where the place spot 8 and quick 4 both begin. Place spot 8 has a mandatory payout, a single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of 264,000. The quick 4, the single winner bonus there in excess of 291,000. Runners will make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
The big favorite hit and run gets the job done in race number 1. One in workman-like fashion. Didn't look all that smooth and nice and easy as expected, but an ugly win is better than a pretty loss. Kevin Foster there for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. That equalizes the most wins in the season record of 43. And that was held by Cecil Charlton for many, many years. So it's now 43 tied. And most definitely that record will be changed a little bit later on this afternoon. So we're looking forward to that. The second event is the Miss Ruth. And we have a field of 5, scratch number 4, make that scratch number 5, flawless mission. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs the Percy, 1,010,000. My selection is number 4, Mohanlal, runner-up on debut. That came on Sunday, going 4 furlongs straight behind Uncleani. Now gets 2 furlongs longer the travel. Tajay Saku maintains the mount for a hold of him, turning to the Zam. Mohanlal should use that experience to his benefit here. Brilliant Boy, half-brother to Mahogany, now at 7-5, and he is looking well. First time Lasix for the debut Radish Roman Rider Anthony Nunes. He's your 7-5 second choice. Number 2, Abudar gets good support at 2-1. Ian Spence rides for hold of him, Richard Dazan. So Richard Dazan has a strong hand here with Abudar and Mohanlal. Abudar. The 2 will be caught by Savostom out of the midshipman dam, Ship Sam. He looks fairly well. At number 6, For My Love. This one of 2 entries from the stables of Anthony Nunes. For My Love, 4th by 5 lengths on debut to Darwin and Mopai. Orchid round the order. Visor off. Aaron Chachi picks up the mount, 7-2. So 5 horses, 4 of them are in single-digit odds. Make it 1, 4, 2, 6 in the Miss Ruth. Rather 4, 1, 2, and 6. I spun around those 2 numbers. It should be 4, 1, 2, and 6. And that's Mohanlal. My correction there, producer, it should be 4, 1, 2, and 6. That's Mohanlal over Brilliant Boy, Abudar, and For My Love, 4, 1, 2, and 6.
They're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load the runners for the Miss Ruth Trophy. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry. Get your wagers on. Loading up about to begin. Horses now loading. Quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8. The mandatory payout on its way to 2 million. Get your wagers on. Abudar goes into 2. Another quality loads at 3. Mohanlal, the 4-5 favorite. With Tajay Suku, they will load at 4 next. So we wait on this Mohanlal to load. Mohanlal. Hesitant. Second last time out. hence the favorite. 1200 meters or 6 furlongs the distance. Mohan Lal is in. The final one will be a For My Love, Aaron Shatri riding. For My Love is in. Field in line for the Miss Ruth. Start already there off for the Miss Ruth. Brilliant Boy just a step slowly out. Abu Dar gets a good start. Mohan Lal another quality right there. These three almost in a line. For My Love racing out wide of them. Maybe 3 lengths separates the first bunch as they charge past the 5, and Brilliant Boy left at the back with Radish Roman, the champion jock. Down the back stretch they go. They're about to leave it and arrive at the half mile. Mohan Lal is on the outside. Another quality racing near the rail. For My Love right in the slipstream and travelling close enough, if good enough, as they leave the 7/16th. Abu Dar now being pumped up and asked to get closer. Just about 4.5 lengths separates the first bunch, and Brilliant Boy looking hopeless at the moment as the field have left the 3 and arrive at the 5/16th. Mohan Lal just the leader. Another quality racing near the rail. Abu Dar in behind them. For My Love taking the widest route as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Forget Brilliant Boy needing a miracle as they charge up now past the 3/16th. It is Mohan Lal beginning to shake loose from these horses. For My Love needs to find 4, maybe even more toward the outside. Abu Dar, another quality runs the rail, but it is Mohan Lal in complete control under Tajay Suku. Inside the final 16. This is the Miss Ruth Trophy. It will go to the connections of Mohan Lal in the hands of Tajay Suku. They win by 9, maybe even more. For My Love is second. Brilliant Boy coming from nowhere is third. Abu Dar is fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Miss Ruth Trophy, and number 4, Mohan Lal. A 2-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, Raise Your Voice by Shuffling Madness, bred and owned Richard Azan and Wilbert Bagwandine, ridden Tajay Suku, the groom Timothy Thomas. Second 6, For My Love. Third 1, Brilliant Boy. Fourth 2, Abudar. Splits 24-1, 49-4, 6 furlongs raced in 1:16.2, the margins 10/2. Start already, they're off for the Miss Ruth. Brilliant Boy just a step slowly out. Abudar gets a good start. Mohan Lal another quality right there. These three almost in a line. For My Love racing out wide of them. Maybe 3 lengths separates the first bunch as they charge past the 5, and Brilliant Boy left at the back with Radish Roman, the champion jock. Down the back stretch they go. They're about to leave it and arrive at the half mile. Mohan Lal is on the outside. Another quality racing near the rail. 4 My Love right in the slipstream and travelling close enough, if good enough, as they leave the 7/16. Abudar now being pumped up and asked to get closer. Just about 4.5 lengths separates the first bunch, and Brilliant Boy looking hopeless at the moment as the field have left the 3 and arrive at the 5/16. Mohan Lal just the leader. Another quality racing near the rail. Abudar in behind them. 4 My Love taking the widest route as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Forget Brilliant Boy needing a miracle as they charge up now past the 3/16. It is Mohan Lal beginning to shake loose from these horses. 4 My Love needs to find 4, maybe even more. Toward the outside, Abudar. Another quality runs the rail, but it is Mohan Lal in complete control under Tajay Suku. Inside the final 16. This is the Miss Ruth Trophy. It will go to the connections of Mohan Lal in the hands of Tajay Suku. They win by 9, maybe even more. For My Love is second. Brilliant Boy coming from nowhere is third. Abudar is fourth. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Mohan Lal. 6, For My Love. 4 and 6 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-1 by 49-4. 6 furlongs raced in 1:16.2. The margin's 10/2. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Miss Ruth Trophy. Making the presentation, Charlie Hussey OD, and he makes it to Monique Azan, representing Richard Azan and Wilbert Bagwandine, owners of the winner, Mohan Lal. Congratulations to the connections of the Miss Ruth Trophy.
On to race number 3 here, and the 1 2 favorite in the tote, that's number 1, Uncle Peck. Uncle Peck, $1.40 at the fixers winners, and well, it's a small field and such a short price favorite, and there's really not a whole lot of action or diverse action in the fixers betting in terms of that. There's Uncle Peck and there is number 5, Princess Fair, on the current at 220. Those are the two that are really taking any of the little cash. It hasn't really been a high volume betting race by any means, but the money that's there is Uncle Peck and Princess Fair, a little bit more on Uncle Peck. Currently at $1.40, best back runner here for race number 3. So good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 3, Have a Joy. Make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 4, Noble Sovereign, 52 or 115. 5, Princess Fiani, 54 or 119. 6, Princess Catalia, 50.5 or 111. 7, Chief Dissident, 54.5 or 120 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here, single winner bonus in excess of 1.5 million. The early 5-star on its way to 600,000, the rolling triple 400,000. Get your bets on, runners, make their way to post.
No problems there for Mohanlal in the Miss Ruth. That one going away. 30 to cool there for Hall Fame trainer Ruth Tazan. They continue the good form. Mohanlal wins second time of asking, and that was a quick turnaround of the debut effort of the 14th of December. So back those 6 days later and gets a win. Quite convincingly too. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 4,582. So it's a very popular Reggae 6 after the first 2 favorites have won. 3 to 5 in race 1 for Hit and Run and 4 to 5 in race 2 for Mohanlal. 5.8 million plus is in the net pool there for the Reggae 6. Catchline live ticket count quite high as well, 742 with over 867,000 in the net pool there. Race number 3 is next. We'll begin the early 5-star here. Remember, we have mandate appeared in the early 5-star for Sunday. So it's going to be your last chance today to hit either the early 5-star with the jackpot or the late 5-star with that jackpot intact. A field of 7 goes 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for native bred folios and up nuns of 3 and importees folios and up nuns of 2 in the purse here, 780,000. Top choice goes to number 5, Princess Fiani. Tevin Foster looks for a double, and this one, second battle into the quarter, 2 starter back to Gallopin de Veloz, going 6 furlongs, went out the 3 to 5 favorite, but ran out of real estate there. Should be suited to the milder pace of 7.5 furlongs. Unproven over the distance though, but she should use her mid-race pace to make a bold move at some point, and I'm hoping that run should carry her through to the winning post, and that one is going to be my top selection, Princess Fiani at 95. Number 1 is Uncle Peck, tried to make all the running going 7.5 furlongs last time, out second by 2, that's a Hickory Sim in the end, gets another crack at 7.5 furlongs, 56 kilos away for Dane Dawkins. Uncle Peck at 1 to 2 could be the one to catch. Number 4 is Noble Sovereign. Strong run-up effort. First time at the nuns of 3 level at 74 to 1. Beaten behind the impressive-looking Wicked Cassie. We'll see Wicked Cassie in action on Sunday. Noble Sovereign has Tajay Sekou looking for the quick double, and he rides here for trainer Donovan Clark. Look for an encouraging effort here from Noble Sovereign at 5 to 1. 5 to 1 as well for number 6, Princess Catalea. One of 2 entries from the stables of trainer Patrick Lynch. The other is Chief Dissident at 44 to 1. Longest shot on the board. So clearly Princess Catalea is the one that's getting the attention. Runs on. And at 7.5 furlongs, she could run on late in the contest to make it close. Richie Shakes has the assignment. Competitive looking. Race 3. Going here for number 5, Princess Fiani. To get a bet of number 1, Uncle Peck. Then 4, Noble Sovereign. And 6, Princess Catalea. The 5-star pool is at 550,000. Your triple is at 350,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get your bets on and best of luck.
They're closing up the front of the gates. Early 5-star on its way to 700,000, rolling triple 450,000 on the board. It's heading for 500,000. Runners about to begin loading. The Soul Warrior will be the first at gate 2. Roger Hewitt and the Soul Warrior locked away. Have a Joy's in at 3. Noble Sovereign coming into 4. Not much time to wager. You need to hurry. Four to load. Here's Princess Catalea coming into 6. Richie Shakes aboard. Chief Dissident walking to 7. 55 to 1. The longest shot on the board. Princess Fiani at 9 to 5 is in. Field in line. 7.5 furlongs. Starter Michael Sims looking them over. They're off. The Soul Warrior lags at the back early. Princess Fiani took off quickly and grabs an early lead. Uncle Peck beginning an early challenge. Have a Joy and Noble Sovereign racing in behind as they run toward the final 6. Chief Dissident has made some progress on the outside of Noble Sovereign. The Soul Warrior races second from the back, and Princess Catalia, as they leave the 6, is last of the bunch. They make their way toward the final 5. Uncle Peck out in front, striding powerfully, leads up by some length and 3/4. Princess Fiani watching that one closely in second. A break of 7 or more to Noble Sovereign, Chief Dissident, and Princess Catalia shoulder to shoulder. Have a Joy second from last, and the Soul Warrior will have to run late as they've left the half mile where the tempo should increase and make their way to the 7/16. Uncle Peck continues to chart the course on the devastating Dane Dawkins. 4 lengths back to Princess Fiani, now getting an urge as they leave the 3. A break of 5 to Noble Sovereign, joined by Princess Catalia. Maybe 6 or more to Chief Dissident, racing third from the back. The Soul Warrior second to last, and Have a Joy now relegated as a back marker, but Uncle Peck turns for home, attempting to go all the way. Dane Dawkins having a peep in his mirrors. Here now is Princess Fiani, asked to close the gap, but still it is Uncle Peck under a vigorous hand ride as they arrive at the furlong pole. The stick now coming out in the right hand on Uncle Peck. Princess Fiani is running on the spot. Noble Sovereign overtaking that one. Princess Catalia in the green, down against the rail, but Uncle Peck is in charge. Continuing to look behind is Dane Dawkins. No dangers. He eases down. They win by maybe 6 over Princess Catalia. Noble Sovereign is third. Princess Fiani is fourth. Being unsaddled in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the third, number 1, Uncle Peck, a 4-year-old bay colt by producer Fantara by Lonro. Bred Landmark Farms, owned Peter John Passard, also the trainer. The rider Dane Dawkins, the groom Kobe Anthony. A second 6 Princess Catalia, third 4 Noble Sovereign, fourth 5 Princess Fiani. Running time 7.5 furlongs, 1:35 and 4. They're off. The Soul Warrior lags at the back early. Princess Fiani took off quickly and grabs an early lead. Uncle Peck beginning an early challenge. Have a Joy and Noble Sovereign racing in behind as they run toward the final 6. Chief Dissident has made some progress on the outside of Noble Sovereign. The Soul Warrior races second from the back, and Princess Catalia, as they leave the 6, is last of the bunch. They make their way toward the final 5. Uncle Peck out in front, striding powerfully, leads up by some length and 3/4. Princess Fiani watching that one closely in second. A break of 7 or more to Noble Sovereign, Chief Dissident, and Princess Catalia shoulder to shoulder. Have a Joy second from last, and the Soul Warrior will have to run late as they've left the half mile where the tempo should increase and make their way to the 7/16. Uncle Peck continues to chart the course on the devastating Dane Dawkins. 4 lengths back to Princess Fiani, now getting an urge as they leave the 3. A break of 5 to Noble Sovereign, joined by Princess Catalia. Maybe 6 or more to Chief Dissident, racing third from the back. The Soul Warrior second to last, and Have a Joy now relegated as a back marker, but Uncle Peck turns for home, attempting to go all the way. Dane Dawkins having a peep in his mirrors. Here now is Princess Fiani, asked to close the gap, but still it is Uncle Peck under a vigorous hand ride as they arrive at the furlong pole. The stick now coming out in the right hand on Uncle Peck. Princess Fiani is running on the spot. Noble Sovereign overtaking that one. Princess Catalia in the green, down against the rail, but Uncle Peck is in charge. Continuing to look behind is Dane Dawkins. No dangers. He eases down. They win by maybe 6 over Princess Catalia. Noble Sovereign is third. Princess Fiani is fourth. Result of the third, no official. Horses to the barn. 1, Uncle Peck. 4, Noble Sovereign. 1 and 4 both go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 48-2, 114-4. 7.5 furlongs raced in 135-4. The margin 6 1/4 by 1 1/4.
On to race number 4, and we have another hot favorite again for this one, number 3, Prince Aman, currently at $1.30. However, Prince Aman is a little bit cold at the fixed odds winner because the punters seem to be trying to beat this one. They're trying to beat it with number 4, James, and number 5, Whiskey. So $4.80 and $4, James and Whiskey, respectively. Those are the ones that are taking the cash here. It is the Prince Aman, very, very cold at $1.30. Nobody interested in it at that price. 1 to 2 total favorite. So, as I mentioned, they're looking at number 4, James, and number 5, Whiskey. So, good luck for race number 4.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Mineola, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 2, Fly Blue Jet, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 6, Taurus Boy, 55 or 121. 8, Warsaw, 51.5 or 114. 9, Battle Angel, 54.5 or 120. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. A Twilight Six begins here. The Twilight Six on its way to 6 million. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
No problems there for the big favorite. Uncle Peck gets a flying start for the one draw and makes all the running. Running on in the stretch for second was Princess Catalea. Lap ticket count on the regular six, still at 4,582. So these three winners so far, everybody has them. Race number 1, Hit and Run. Race number 2, Mohan Lal. Race number 3, Uncle Peck. So no changes there. All systems go all around. 4,582 live tickets on the regular six and 742 on the catch time. So right now things are really chalk filled. It's now on to the start of the Twilight Six. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 9. It's for the high level claimers 1.5 million now to 1.2 million. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Top choice goes to number 3, the Downing class Prince Aman. Won it overnight last time out, beating genuine overnight allowance horses Champion Bubble and Atlantic Convoy. Atlantic Convoy came back and won the Aufa Sprint. So back down to claiming company now. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Costa and Carlton Watson, who tied the single season's most win record of 43 when winning with Hit and Run. So this is going to be the go-ahead to 44 for Carlton Watson. 2-5 for Prince Aman. Worked well on the 30th of December. 5.5 in 108.2 by 102.3. It should be a mere formality here. Number 5, Whiskey. Will be forward to place. 10 Foster rides for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. This one looks sharp and ready. As you can see, the body paint on the hindquarters there. Very lovely looking stars on either side of the hindquarters. So kudos to the ONS Racers crew keeping up their presentation of their amazing thoroughbreds. Well presented indeed is Whiskey. And Whiskey is going to be my exact selection here. Number 4, James, reports first time of the claim, racing without a tag. The waiver claim option engaged. Baby Darby picks up the mount for Michael Spencer and owner Delita Brewster. 4 to 1 the price here for James. He's also in good nick. He was an easy winner last time out, beating Fly Blue Jet by 3 1/4 lengths. Has worked well. 6 furlongs in 1:15.4 on the 29th of November. So James is expected to throw his hat in the ring as well. And number 2, Fly Blue Jet, consistent sort, usually gives an honest effort, and that honest effort should see her earning a share here, one for all your exotics. Make it 3-5-4-2 to kick off the Twilight Six. Prince Aman to get the better of Whiskey, James, and Fly Blue Jet. Twilight Six pool approaching 6 million. It's at 5.5 million. Your triple is at 400,000. It's now on to post for the 4th. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. Twilight Six on its way to 6 million. Rolling triple 500,000. That's where it's heading. Get your wagers on. Gates closed. Horse is now loading. Horse is loading for this, the 4th event. 5.5 furlongs. Mignola is in along with Fly Blue Jet. Amilos goes in at 7. Christopher Mandine rides. Battle Angel being led to 9. Battle Angel is in. Whiskey will be poured into 5. Whiskey is in. Here comes Prince Aman. The 1 to 2 favorite. Could this be where Carlton Watson becomes the winningest owner in a season? Riders of Taurus Boy and Warsaw. So 2 to load. Taurus Boy they try with. Taurus Boy going into 6. Part of the way in. Backing out. So Taurus Boy delaying the start. Taurus Boy now goes in. Up goes Everton Miller. We wait on Warsaw and Emilio McLean. So Warsaw giving problems to load. Prince Aman and Robert Hallidine the favorites. Warsaw now goes in. McLean climbs up. Field in line for the 4th. 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. And they're off. Taurus Boy had problems, left at the back early. Fly Blue Jet took off quickly. There goes Warsaw swooping down on the outside, and Warsaw gets the lead from Fly Blue Jet. Prince Aman staying close in third. James back in fourth as they head toward the half mile. The leaders get there now. Whiskey has made good progress. James fades back into fifth. In behind them, that's Amilos and Battle Angel. A length separates them. Miniola is a further 3 lengths back, second from last, and Taurus Boy races at the back. They've left the 3. They come to the 5/16th. Warsaw continues to stride out. Prince Aman now launching an attack and getting cracks of that stick as Warsaw will turn into the lane now under the hand ride, and a quick change of hold by McLean. Warsaw running strong with 3/16 remaining. The stick now comes out in the right hand. Prince Aman needs to find 3. Whiskey now asked to glide up between horses. On the outside, that is James, but Warsaw continues to lead, but beginning to tie up just a little bit as they arrive at the 16th pole. Here is a Whiskey and a Prince Aman. Warsaw hanging on for dear life, driven to the max, and Warsaw gets there. It's close between Prince Aman and Whiskey. Battle Angel is back in fourth. We now have a Stewards inquiry. Stewards looking at the start. Please hold all tickets. There's a Stewards inquiry looking at the start. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fourth, number 8, Warsaw. A 4-year-old chestnut colt by Sunshine and Shadow. Full Moon's Enough by He's Had Enough. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned and trained Raymond Townsend. The rider Emilio Nico McLean. The groom Nicholas Green. Second, 3, Prince Aman. A third, 5, Whiskey. Fourth, 9, Battle Angel. Fifth, 4, James. Running time, 5.5 furlongs, 1:08.3. Reminding you there is a Stewards inquiry looking at the start of the race. Please hold all tickets. They're off. Taurus Boy had problems, left at the back early. Fly Blue Jet took off quickly. There goes Warsaw swooping down on the outside, and Warsaw gets the lead from Fly Blue Jet. Prince Amman staying close in third. James back in fourth as they head toward the half mile. The leaders get there now. Whiskey has made good progress. James fades back into fifth. In behind them, that's Milos and Battle Angel. A length separates them. Miniola is a further 3 lengths back, second from last, and Taurus Boy races at the back. They've left the 3. They come to the 5/16th. Warsaw continues to stride out. Prince Amman now launching an attack and getting cracks of that stick as Warsaw will turn into the lane now under the hand ride, and a quick change of hold by McLean. Warsaw running strong with 3/16 remaining. The stick now comes out in the right hand. Prince Amman needs to find 3. Whiskey now asked to glide up between horses. On the outside, that is James, but Warsaw continues to lead, but beginning to tie up just a little bit as they arrive at the 16th pole. Here is a Whiskey and a Prince Amman. Warsaw hanging on for dear life, driven to the max, and Warsaw gets there. It's close between Prince Amman and Whiskey. Battle Angel is back in fourth. So as well as the Stones inquiry, you now have a double objection against first past the post, number 8 Warsaw. It's lodged by Tevin Foster aboard 5 Whiskey, Christopher Mamdeen aboard Milos. So Stone's inquiry, jockey's objection against first past the post, number 8 Warsaw, Tevin Foster aboard Whiskey, Christopher Mamdeen aboard Milos, both lodging objections. Hold your tickets. And after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objections, the objections have been overruled. There will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Whiskey, 8 Warsaw. 5 and 8 go to be tested. The splits 24, 48, 1. 5.5 furlongs raced in 108.3. The margins are half by a nose. Your attention, please. Jockey Everton Miller has to go now to the storage room. Everton Miller, please go now to the storage room.
On to race number 5 here, and the 35 favorite to the tote, number 6, Sweetburn. Sweetburn at 220 at the fixed odds windows. However, it is not Sweetburn who they've been chasing. Despite the fact that some late money has been coming in on Lady Catgar, currently at 750. The one that's all the rage from morning, number 11, Blazer Gree, currently at 210. This one is the 85 second favorite in the tote, and Blazer Gree opened at 440. Absolutely hammered. Went as low as $1.80, drifting back up a little bit, but it's the biggest best back horse for the day thus far. It's Blazer Gree, number 11, currently 225. That's the story of this race here. That's the best back runner at race number 5 at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's the Rockin' Robin Handicap, a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. And number 1, Lagertha, make the weight 56 kilos or 123 pounds. 2, Lady Katgara, 48.5 or 107. 3, Midnight Storm, 53 or 117. 4, Blood, 53 or 117. 5, Girly the Butcher, 49.5 or 109. 7, Warrior Stomp, 51.5 or 114. 9, Skidazzle, 53 or 117. 10, Bossy Girl, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quidella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. A late 5-star heading for 2 million. It's at 1.5. Why not go to 2? Get your wagers on. Your attention call to the winner's enclosure for the Rockin' Robin Handicap. The best dressed groom is a Johnny Oxford, and he grooms Lady Katgara. Robin Adrian Taylor makes the presentation. Once again, Robin Adrian Taylor will make to the groom of the best presented horse. Sweet Burn, Michael Dwyer accepts. Congratulations to those receiving.
So Warsaw upsets the apple cart in race number 4. Emilia McLean there for Raymond Townsend, 37-1. Makes most of the running and holds on grimly to the wire. Notable upset for all exotics there. The 1-5 favorite Prince Amal just couldn't get there in time. It's now on to the late 5-star, and here's where we have race number 5, the Rockin' Robin Handicap, a field of 11 maidens. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's for 4 years and up with a purse of $750. 130,000. Top selection goes to number 6, Sweet Burn. Radish Roman Rice for Lawrence Mantle. Blinkers on. Make that blinkers off. Hood on. And this one has been quite consistent, third or fourth in most of her last 8 or 9 races. So she could very well go to the winners' enclosure today. Was a close second. Went 6.5 furlongs on the 23rd of August. So Sweet Burn is the one that gets about your 4 to 5 favorite. Number 10 is Bossy Girl. This one gets 7 to 1. Shaheem Gordon riding for David Powell. Has also been on a frame there, thereabouts, third or fourth. So another prominent showing is expected. Lady Cat Gara, number 2, gets 8 to 1. Joy Haynes rides for Ramati. And this one, runner up 2 of the last 3. Beat Mine, Lucy on the go, and Bobby Too Bad. So another honest effort is expected here. And number 5 is Girl of the Butcher. This one gets 19 to 1, big price. Javon Prince rides for Patrick Fong. Strong run up on the 6th of September behind Undeclared War. Second by half length in the 51 flat. A similar effort. We see this one in the thick of things as well. And there's a spring of the market. That one I was telling you about earlier. That was in the handicapping seminar. Bays agree. First time lay 6. Jerome Innes rides for trainer Patrick Lynch and Joyce Racing. 6 to 5. This one, the cash is on today. First time lay 6. Looks a lot sharper than she did on debut on the 15th of November. So she could be so much better than this bunch that you could be well in store for a wide margin victory from Bays Agree. The cash is on. Let's see if the cash is right. Late 5-star pool, 1.5 million and climbing. Get your wagers on now and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. High five wagering on its way to $250,000. Get your wagers on. Late 5-star continues to head toward a 1.6 million. They're now closing up the gates as they prepare to load. This is the 5th. It's a Rockin' Robin handicap. So any moment now, the loading up will begin. So you need to hurry. Get your wagers on. Don't be shut out at the windows. Horse is now loading. First one in Lagertha. Stablemate Blood joins at 4. Rider coming off Gurley the Butcher. That's Javon Prince. So 2 have loaded. You need to hurry. Warrior Stomp coming into 7. McLean looking for a double. They're taking Skedaddle towards 9. Well, circling away from 9 now. D-Bay Machine coming into 8. Gurley the Butcher in at 5. So loading up well underway. Rider aboard D-Bay Machine. They're going to try with Skedaddle now. D-Bay Machine will load at 9. So D-Bay Machine giving problems to load. That's not D-Bay Machine, rather Skedaddle. Skedaddle giving problems to load. Rider off. Posey Girl and Shaheem Gordon walking toward 10. They're in. Midnight Storm in at 3. They try with Baez Agri at 11. Sweet Burn is out. Sweet Burn will load at 6 with the champion Radish Roman aboard. Currently at 6-5. Baez Agri there or thereabouts, but not yet locked away. Baez Agri now looks to be in. Rider off Sweet Burn. No sign of Skedaddle yet. So they're working on Sweet Burn and Skedaddle. Sweet Burn being led to 6. Sweet Burn is in. Want to load Skedaddle. Still we wait on Skedaddle riderless. Ramon Napier will ride. And now Skedaddle is in. Napier climbing up. Field in line. The Rockin' Robin Handicap. 5 furlong straight. They're off. Gurley the Butcher and Sweet Burn start well in the middle. Lady Katgara is running quickly toward the far side. As they sort themselves out, Bossy Girl races near the stands right against that fence. That's the grey Baiza as they come charging up now inside the final 3 furlongs. They're sorting themselves out. Baiza Gree showing just under the stand fence. Bossy Girl almost alongside. They have a conversation as they drive now toward the quarter pole. Girlie the Butcher in the yellow cap toward the far side. Way over on the far side, that is Lady Katgara, but Baiza Gree and Bossy Girl, they continue their confrontation as they run toward the furlong pole. Baiza Gree now getting cracks of that left-hand stick, fighting off Bossy Girl. Sweet Burn is trying to close up in the black sleeves over toward the far side, but Baiza Gree is not for catching. Less than a 16th of a mile to run. Baiza Gree and Jerome Innes will take the Rockin' Robin handicap by maybe 4 or more. Bossy Girl second. Sweet Burn and Lady Katgara in a photo D-Bay machine is 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race 5, the Rockin' Robin Handicap, number 11, Baiza Gree. A 4-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick, Cloudy Grey, by Fearless Vision. Brett Garwin Tuller, owned Joyous Racing. Trained Patrick Lynch. The rider, Jerome Innes. The groom, Goreen Lynch. The second 10, Bossy Girl. A third 6, Sweet Burn. Fourth 2, Lady Katgara. Fifth 8, D-Bay Machine. Splits 24-1, 48-3. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1022. The margins 4 1/4 by 6 3/4. Attention call to the winners' enclosure once again for the presentation of the Rockin' Robin Handicap. Making the presentation, Robin Adrian Taylor. He makes it to Garvin Tuller, representing Joyous Racing, winner of the Rockin' Robin Handicap. Also in the presentation party, Kebisha Little. Congratulations to all concerned. They're off. Girlie the Butcher and Sweet Burn start well in the middle. Lady Katgara is running quickly toward the far side. As they sort themselves out, Bossy Girl races near the stands right against that fence. That's the grey Baiza as they come charging up now inside the final 3 furlongs. They're sorting themselves out. Baiza Gree showing just under the stand fence. Bossy Girl almost alongside. They have a conversation as they drive now toward the quarter pole. Girlie the Butcher in the yellow cap toward the far side. Way over on the far side, that is Lady Katgara, but Baiza Gree and Bossy Girl, they continue their confrontation as they run toward the furlong pole. Baiza Gree now getting cracks of that left-hand stick, fighting off Bossy Girl. Sweet Burn is trying to close up in the black sleeves over toward the far side, but Baiza Gree is not for catching. Less than a 16th of a mile to run. Baiza Gree and Jerome Innes will take the Rockin' Robin Handicap by maybe 4 or more. Bossy Girl second. Sweet Burn and Lady Katgara in a photo. D-Bay Machine is 5th. Your attention, Dimitri Senior has to go to the storage room. Dimitri Senior wanted in the storage room. Of course, we had a claim. In the 4th event, we had a claim. Number 3, Prince Aman. 5 submitted. Greg Fennell claims Prince Aman for himself. Greg Fennell claims Prince Aman for himself. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Lady Katgara. 11, Baiza Gree. 2 and 11 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-3. Final time, 5 furlongs straight, 1022. The margins 4 1/4 by 6 3/4. Horses take the track for the sixth. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. 1 Boss Lady Janet, 53.5 or 118. 2 Lauren Secret, 50 kilos or 110. 3 Chasing My Dream, 53 or 117. 4 Skill at Arms, 54.5 or 120. 6 Runaway Bay, 54 or 119. Scratch 8 Informal Gladiator, no Lasix administered. Number 10 Army Recruit, 54 119. 11 New Bridge, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on W Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Strike 4 begins here. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So Bayes agree was well fancied today. The cash was on, the cash was right. Jerome is there for trainer Patrick Clinton. Owners Joyce Racing. Bayes agree. Brushes aside the opposition here. Racing for the second time. We've seen the others, the usual suspects, week in, week out, month in, month out. And here comes a horse that hasn't had more than one race under its belt and turned out to be the best horse on the day and it gets the job done as your even money favorite. It's now on to the start of the strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. We have a field of 11. They go a distance here with actually a field of 10. Given the scratch of number 8 Informal Gladiator. Down to a field of 10 going 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. It's some maidens who have not earned 280,000 lifetime native bred 3-year-old maidens. Top choice goes to number 6, Runaway Bay. Led for 4 3/4 of a furlong last time out. Almost led for the entire trip, but was unwanted in deep stretch when Nebuchadnezzar came to the scene. And Runaway Bay, in turn, was well clear of the second runner-up, Secret Sensation. Cuts back by a furlong from 5 straight to 4 straight. Demar Williams replaces Jerome Innes, riding for owner trainer David Leeson. Runaway Bay should run away from these. Number 9 is Feeling Free. This one gets 5 to 2. Fourth by 7 1/4 in that same Nebuchadnezzar Runaway Bay event. Was thrown to stride and came on late. So the cut back in distance and being thrown to stride that's not going to help the chances of feeding free. But you can expect this one to chase home Runaway Bay. Armour Coach will be thereabouts as well. Richie Six is in the saddle here for Marlon Brown, the captain and owner Soldier Cam. They have two runners here, Armour Recruit and Skill at Arms. Skill at Arms has Dane Nelson aboard. So you're getting 10-1 for Armour Recruit, and you're getting 8-1 for Skill at Arms. So both horses are fairly well supported. They all have to get back to Runaway Bay though. So number 6 Runaway Bay gets a vote over number 9 Feeding Free, then 10 Armour Recruit, and 4 Skill at Arms. Strike 4 pool, 850,000 and climbing. Your triple is at 300,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get your bets on and best of fortune.
They're now closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load. Rolling triple heading for 400,000, strike 4, 900,000. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. Bad Gal Chelsea, the first one in at gate 7. Boss Lady Janet loads at 1. Chasing My Dream, Anthony Allen, they come into 3. Vulnerable joins them at 5. So loading up well underway. Rolling triple heading for 500,000. Strike 4 at 1.5 million and climbing. Get your wagers on. New Bridge loads at 11. Lauren's Secret, they're trying with a 2. Lauren's Secret in at 2. Runaway Bay loads at 6. Army Recruit is in at 10. Skill at Arms coming into 4. We wait on Feeling Free, rider coming off. That's Jero Stewart. So Feeling Free, riderless, and being led into 9. Feeling Free looks to be in. Rider aboard. Field in line. This is the 6th. A half a mile straight. Starter not quite ready. They're off. A New Bridge comes out angling to the stand fence. Army Recruit is racing over this side as well. Feeling Free just off the fractions. Runaway Bay beginning to step right across. Over in the middle, that's Skill at Arms in the green cap. Lauren's Secret in the blue races on the far side as they come toward the final quarter. Skill at Arms traveling powerfully. Runaway Bay right there too in a handy position. Newbridge and Feeling Free race almost together. Under the stand fence, that's Army Recruit, but they drive away toward the final furlong. They're there now, and it is a Runaway Bay and a Feeling Free. These two going at it. Runaway Bay under the left-hand stick. Feeling Free now coming with a charge on the outside, and Feeling Free moves by, and Feeling Free will win by maybe 3 or more over Runaway Bay. Then Lauren's Secret, Skill at Arms. New Bridge is back in 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's sixth race. Number 9, Feeling Free, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Northern Giant. Fantastic Feeling by Sensational Slam. Bred YS 1955 Limited. Owned PJK team. The second win for trainer Peter John Passard. Happy birthday, Jero Stewart. That is your present this afternoon. Very happy birthday to you, Jero. The groom, Kobe Anthony. A second 6, Runaway Bay. A third 2, Lawrence Secret. Fourth 4, Skillet Arms. Fifth 11, New Bridge. Running time, 4 furlongs straight, 47 and 4. They're off. A New Bridge comes out angling to the stand fence. Army Recruit is racing over this side as well. Feeling Free just off the fractions. Runaway Bay beginning to step right across. Over in the middle, that's Skillet Arms in the green cap. Lawrence Secret in the blue races on the far side as they come toward the final quarter. Skillet Arms traveling powerfully. Runaway Bay right there too in a handy position. Newbridge and Feeling Free race almost together. Under the stand fence, that's Army Recruit, but they drive away toward the final furlong. They're there now, and it is a Runaway Bay and a Feeling Free. These two going at it. Runaway Bay under the left-hand stick. Feeling Free now coming with a charge on the outside, and Feeling Free moves by, and Feeling Free will win by maybe 3 or more over Runaway Bay. Then Lawrence Secret, Skillet Arms. New Bridge is back in 5th. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the barn, 2. Lawrence Secret, 9. Feeling Free. 2 and 9, both go to be tested. The split was 24-1. They raced a half-mile straight in 47-4, and the margin's 2.5 by 4.5. A Reggae 6 information. The Reggae 6 returns 64,825. Single winner bonus. $4,770,215.69.
So Feeling Free got a better start today and got into the stride inside the final 4.5 and flew home to win. Quite convincing victory there. Rose Stewart on the side for Peter Nobelstar. That's Peter Nobelstar's second win on the card. And congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. $64,825 for effort. And we started off quite chalky with a few favorites, but then you had a 37-1 upset win by Warsaw. And that turned out to be a lovely payout, 64,825. Jackpot now 4.77 million. And of course, we'll be having mandatory payout on the 26th of December. That's going to be on Boxing Day, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Let's go take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
The outside, that is Sensational Golden, Abigail Abel's horse. That's Wilson has folded up. Here is Ruby's Light with a surge, and Ruby's Light now takes charge. Solar Black goes a hunting. It is Ruby's Light with the lead. Hit and Run on the outside. Solar Black over against the rail. Ruby's Light running on fumes. Here is Hit and Run. Hit and Run does it for Carlton Watson. Ruby's Light is second. Solar Black is third. Maya is fourth. Sensational Gold is fifth. For My Love taking the widest route as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Forget Brilliant Boy needing a miracle as they charge up now past the 316th. It is Mohan Lal beginning to shake loose from these horses. For My Love needs to find four, maybe even more. Toward the outside, Abadar, another quality runs the rail, but it is Mohan Lal in complete control under Tajay Suku. Inside the final 16, this is the Miss Ruth Trophy. It will go to the connections of Mohan Lal in the hands of Tajay Suku. They win by 9, maybe even more. For My Love is second. Brilliant Boy coming from nowhere is third. Abudar is fourth. Dane Dawkins having a peep in his mirrors. Here now is Princess Fiani asked to close the gap, but still it is Uncle Peck under a vigorous hand ride as they arrive at the furlong pole. The stick now coming out in the right hand on Uncle Peck. Princess Fiani is running on the spot. Noble Sovereign overtaking that one. Princess Catalia in the green down against the rail, but Uncle Peck is in charge. Continuing to look behind is Dane Dawkins. No dangers. He eases down. They win by maybe 6 over Princess Catalia. Noble Sovereign is third. Princess Fiani is fourth. Warsaw running strong with 3/16 remaining. The stick now comes out in the right hand. Prince Aman needs to find 3. Whiskey now asked to glide up between horses. On the outside, that is James, but Warsaw continues to lead, but beginning to tie up just a little bit as they arrive at the 16th pole. Here is a Whiskey and a Prince Aman. Warsaw hanging on for dear life, driven to the max, and Warsaw gets there. It's close between Prince Aman and Whiskey. Battle Angel is back in fourth. Baiza Agree and Bossy Girl, they continue their confrontation as they run toward the furlong pole. Baiza Agree now getting cracks of that left-hand stick, fighting off Bossy Girl. Sweet Burn is trying to close up in the black sleeves over toward the far side, but Baiza Agree is not for catching. Less than a 16th of a mile to run. Baiza Agree and Jerome Innes will take the Rockin' Robin handicap by maybe 4 or more. Bossy Girl second. Sweet Burn and Lady Katgara in a photo D-Bay machine is fifth. The Runaway Bay right there too in a handy position. Newbridge and Feeling Free race almost together. under the stand fence. That's Army Recruit, but they drive away toward the final furlong. They're there now, and it is a Runaway Bay and a Feeling Free. These two going at it. Runaway Bay under the left-hand stick. Feeling Free now coming with a charge on the outside, and Feeling Free moves by, and Feeling Free will win by maybe 3 or more of a Runaway Bay. Then Lauren's Secret, Skill at Arms. New Bridge is back in 5th. horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 3, Royal Maverick, 54.5 or 120 pounds. 4, 430, 53 or 117. 6, Joyful Surprise, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, this is where the late triple begins. The late triple, on its way to 900,000, possibly on its way to 1 million. Get your wagers on, runners, make their way to post.
Congratulations once again to our Reggae 6 winners, 64,825 in dividends there. The jackpot now 4.77 million. That will be, of course, up for grabs tomorrow. We'll be having another 9-race card for you on Sunday. And after that, it's going to be mandatory payout on Boxing Day, the 26th of December. Live ticket count and the catch time, I'm told by a very good source, is down to 5. And the Twilight Six live ticket count is at 51. It's now on to the start of the late triple. Minimum guarantee payout 400,000. We have a field of 6 going 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3,002 and imported 3,000 maidens purse 1.1 million. Already 800,000 wagered in the late triple. Top selection goes to number 4, 430. Raced on Sunday, all the way at 3 to 5, expected to have one, but that was not forthcoming. Back on a quick turnaround, Carlton Malcolm maintains the mount for Gary Sobriety and Oak Ridge Farms. A small field of 6 going 7 furlongs, and she looks quite sharp and ready. A lot of energy there from this 430. So keeping our fingers crossed that we see the real 430 today, and hopefully it won't be 430 tomorrow morning or next week someday. Hopefully it will be 430 today. Number 1, I'm outstanding. Baby to have a right to Peter Nabasar. Peter Nabasar looking for a triple. Had the wins earlier with Feeling Free and Uncle Peck. I'm outstanding. Run up for the last 5. So this one on paper is going to be the horse to beat. Number 5 is Good Conscience, up in class of the Maiden win, going 6 for 115.2. He has scope to improve. And number 6 is Joyful Surprise, also reports of a Maiden win, one going to Maiden 145.2, and she has first time late 6 today. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for 10-cent chunk. Interesting looking small field of 6 going here for number 4, 430, just over number 1. I'm outstanding. Then number 5, Good Conscience, and 6, Joyful Surprise, 4156. in the 7th event. Final triple has now jumped to 1.5 million. Best of luck.
They're closing up the front of the gates as they get ready to load. The late triple at 1.5 million and climbing. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. A roaring kitty, the first one in. Jerome Innes, he's looking for a double on the card. Good Conscience being drawn to 5. Richard Henry on the ground and waiting. Seven furlongs a trip. Gate 5 filled with Good Conscience. Henry has a seat. Joyful Surprise comes into 6. I'm Outstanding, the 3 to 5 favorite. heading for 1. Not yet in, I'm outstanding. Peter John Passard already has 2 wins. He's looking for a 3rd. $4.30 coming up to 4. Well supported at 6-5. Ran a clinker on the first time of asking. Stablemate Margarita won that race. And now we wait on Royal Maverick. Dane Nelson. Magnificent Dane Nelson. Royal Maverick coming into 3. Field in 9. 7 furlongs. Michael Sims is ready. They're off. Roaring Kitty just at the back with Royal Maverick as they sort themselves out up front. I'm Outstanding races right near the rail, overtaken narrowly by 4.30, and 4.30 now goes on and begins to open the length as they leave the 6 over I'm Outstanding, sitting pretty in 2nd. Good Conscience is a length and a half back and making some progress. Joyful Surprise a half a length down on the outside. A break back to Royal Maverick racing out wide as they leave the 5, and a Roaring Kitty now asked to make some progress. The small field head toward the half mile, and 4.30 sets the splits and moves away by some 3.5 lengths. Good Conscience chasing. I'm Outstanding is back 3rd. Joyful Surprise is racing in 4th, possibly 5.5 to 6 lengths off that lead. Roaring Kitty and Royal Maverick, they share last. They've slipped past the 3. Can they catch 4.30? As they arrive at the 5/16th. I'm Outstanding now shaken up on the outside as they come into the lane. Good Conscience is close enough, if good enough, but it is 4.30. Here is I'm Outstanding now, asked to surge up on the outside. 4.30 battling I'm Outstanding. Good Conscience and Joyful Surprise race next. Roaring Kitty is over against the rail, and Royal Maverick last of the half dozen, but I'm Outstanding now points the nose in front. 4.30 has no answers. They drive inside the final 16th. It is I'm Outstanding and Bebito Harvey. This will be a 3-timer for the young Peter John Passard. I'm Outstanding wins by maybe 6. Close between Roaring Kitty, who possibly got 2nd, over 4.30, and Good Conscience back in 4th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 7th, number 1, I'm Outstanding, a 3-year-old bay colt by Conquest Cherry Mash, Wheels of Law by Law of the Sea, bred Everglades Farms Limited, owned Ian Passard, trained Peter John Passard. He has taken an outstanding triple. Bebito Harvey the rider, the groom Isaac Peterson. The second 2, Roaring Kitty. The third 4, 4:30. Fourth 5, Good Conscience. Running time 7 furlongs, 128 and 4. A jockey, Carlton Malcolm, has to go now to the storage room. Carlton Malcolm wanted in the storage room. They're off. Roaring Kitty just at the back with Royal Maverick as they sort themselves out up front. I'm Outstanding races right near the rail, overtaken narrowly by 4:30, and 4:30 now goes on and begins to open the length as they leave the 6 over I'm Outstanding, sitting pretty in second. Good Conscience is a length and a half back and making some progress. Joyful Surprise a half a length down on the outside. A break back to Royal Maverick racing out wide as they leave the 5, and a Roaring Kitty now asked to make some progress. The small field head toward the half mile, and 4:30 sets the splits and moves away by some 3.5 lengths. Good Conscience chasing. I'm Outstanding is back third. Joyful Surprise is racing in fourth, possibly 5.5 to 6 lengths off that lead. Roaring Kitty and Royal Maverick, they share last. They've slipped past the 3. Can they catch 4:30? As they arrive at the 5/16th, I'm Outstanding now shaken up on the outside as they come into the lane. Good Conscience is close enough, if good enough, but it is 4:30. Here is I'm Outstanding now, asked to surge up on the outside. 4:30 battling I'm Outstanding. Good Conscience and Joyful Surprise race next. Roaring Kitty is over against the rail, and Royal Maverick last of the half dozen, but I'm Outstanding now points the nose in front. 4:30 has no answers. They drive inside the final 16th. It is I'm Outstanding and Bebito Harvey. This will be a 3-timer for the young Peter John Passard. I'm Outstanding wins by maybe 6. Close between Roaring Kitty, who possibly got second, over 4:30, and Good Conscience back in fourth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the barn. 1, I'm Outstanding. 2, Roaring Kitty. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-1, 115. Final time 7 furlongs, 128.4. The margin 6 by a half a length. Just a reminder, in the 8th event, number 9 Dreamer, the declared weight 52 kilos. 9 Dreamer coming up in the 8th. The declared weight 52 kilos. horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Knockstar, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. 5, Shan Shan, 53 or 117. Scratch 7, 1 code injured. 8, Casually Yours, 55 or 121. 9, Dreamer, goes with the 52 kilos. 52 kilos, the declared weight. Number 10, Laurie, 54 or 119. 11, Secret Sensation, 53 or 117. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is the late double. Late double on its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on.
I'm outstanding, get the job done as your favorite there, race number 7, Babita Hobby riding for Peter Nabasard, a triple on the card for Peter Nabasard, and that one really a one going away. Long time leader 430, got a good start this week, went to the lead, looked quite ominous, turning for home, but just couldn't hold on, and weakened to finish in 3rd there. Live, well, actually, we have the last double that comes up next. That's races 8 and 9. The late double comes up next. And the 7 horses and runner, that's 1 code. We're down to a field of 11. These are maidens, native bred 3-year-old, and the purse, $1,050,000. Top selection goes to number 4, Papi Uso. The Nelson rides are Anthony Nunes and Stephanie Ryan Singh. This one has competed among some importees recently, ran 3rd behind Almaster List and Diesel Train. Diesel Train came back and won easily, was 4th behind High Sioux Square, Ralph's Treasure, and T-Swizzle. So back among native breds now. Raced among native breds last time, all 3rd behind Good Conscience and Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar came back and won. So Papi Uso looks really well today, and he gets a vote in the 8th event. His stablemate, number 3, Kuzmi, gets 72, Radish Roman riding. And this one has been runner-up for last 2 races. Second by Ford and Sejor for surprise. And second by 6 behind Earmark Blitz. Void of early pace and speed, but has a good late turn of foot. 72 represents a fair price there for Kuzmi. Number 11 is Secret Sensation. This one gets 92. Emilio McLean rides her owner, trainer, breeder Carl Addison. Tongue tie now fitted, and the 3 kilo claim will go a long way here. Allotted weight 56 kilos, now down to 53 kilos. Secret Sensation has just as good a chance as any. And number 6, Friends Connection, gets 16 to 1. Samantha Fisher rides Ricardo Brown. This one was 3rd in that same race, won by Irma Blitz. And Kuzmi was 2nd. Kuzmi was a length and a half clear of Friends Connection. Friends Connection showed good pace that day, and once she can reproduce a similar effort, we should see her being prominent throughout now at 17 to 1. Make it 4, 3, 11, and 6. My order of preference are race number 8. Papi Uso to get the better of Kuzmi, Secret Sensation, and Friends Connection.
So they've closed up the gates. You need to get ready and go wager. Loading up. Will soon begin. Late double. Heading for 1.7 million. As it now moves up to 1.6. And the loading up looks to be about to begin. Knockstar goes in at 2. Shan Shan loads at 5, Casually Yours in at 8. They're pulling Prince Zayden riderless to 1. Devastating Dane Dawkins not yet off the mark. Dreamer loads at 9. Aaron Shatry. Laurie coming into 10. Laurie is in. Dreamer in. Ryder climbs aboard Prince Zayden, that's Dane Dawkins. Secret Sensation coming into 11. Amelia McLean already has 1 on the card. He's looking for 2. Well supported at 7-2, Secret Sensation. Papi Uso will load at 4. Smoking Tom coming into 12. Field in line and sent off. 7 furlongs the distance, and Papi Uso surges through and grabs an early lead on the run toward the 6. Secret Sensation, Smoking Tom is out wide, and Smoking Tom now points. Prince Zayden racing on the rail in second. Papi Uso racing up with a Shan Shan, Casually Yours, hidden from view on the outside of those runners. A break back to Laurie. Secret Sensation out wide. Kuzmi asked to make some ground with Friends Connection right alongside. Dreamer is next, and Knockstar trails the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn, and Smoking Tom is first into it as they go racing now toward the final 3. Prince Zayden is 2.5 lengths back and racing in second. Papi Uso now hustled up and asked to close a 6-length deficit. Casually Yours is 3 lengths back. Laurie now beginning to make ground against the rail as they leave the 3. Toward the outside and asked to make some progress. That is a Kuzmi now circling horses. Shan Shan also picking up. Casually Yours has faded back. Prince Zayden, rather secret sensation toward the back of the field, but they're turning into the lane. Papi Uso on the outside now grabs a hold of Smoking Tom, and it's Papi Uso who goes on. Smoking Tom drifting over toward the far rail. Prince Zayden and Laurie are over there in behind them. That is Kuzmi, but they're inside the final furlong, and it is all Papi Uso. Papi Uso under a powerful ride inside the final 16th. It is Papi Uso and devastating. Rather, Dane Nelson, magnificent Dane Nelson. They take it by double digits. Kuzmi is second. Prince Zayden is third. Close between Laurie and Smoking Tom. Secret Sensation in behind them. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 8th, number 4, Papi Uso, a 3-year-old bay colt. By Casual Trick, Run All Day by Blue Pepsi Lodge. Bred Anthony Nunes. Owned Stefan Narayansing. Trained Anthony Nunes. The rider, Magnificent Dane Nelson. The groom, Mark McNaughty. A second, 3, Kuzmi. A third, 1, Prince Zayden. Fourth, 10, Laurie. Fifth, 12, Smoking Tom. They raced 7 furlongs in 1:30 and 4. Field in line and sent off. 7 furlongs the distance, and Papi Uso surges through and grabs an early lead on the run toward the 6. Secret Sensation, Smoking Tom is out wide, and Smoking Tom now points. Prince Maiden racing on the rail in second. Papi Uso racing up with a Shan Shan, Casually Yours, hidden from view on the outside of those runners. Field in line and sent off. 7 furlongs the distance, and Papi Uso surges through and grabs an early lead on the run toward the 6. Secret Sensation, Smoking Tom is out wide, and Smoking Tom now points. Prince Maiden racing on the rail in second. Papi Uso racing up with a Shan Shan, Casually Yours, hidden from view on the outside of those runners. A break back to Laurie. Secret Sensation out wide. Kuzmi asked to make some ground with Friends Connection right alongside. Dreamer is next, and Knockstar trails the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn, and Smoking Tom is first into it as they go racing now toward the final 3. Prince Maiden is 2.5 lengths back and racing in second. Papi Uso now hustled up and asked to close a 6-length deficit. Casually Yours is 3 lengths back. Laurie now beginning to make ground against the rail as they leave the 3. Toward the outside and asked to make some progress. That is a Kuzmi now circling horses. Shan Shan also picking up. Casually Yours has faded back. Prince Maiden, rather Secret Sensation toward the back of the field, but they're turning into the lane. Papi Uso on the outside now grabs a hold of Smoking Tom, and it's Papi Uso who goes on. Smoking Tom drifting over toward the far rail. Prince Maiden and Laurie are over there in behind them. That is Kuzmi, but they're inside the final furlong, and it is all Papi Uso. Papi Uso under a powerful ride. Inside the final 16th, it is Papi Uso and devastating. Rather Dane Nelson, magnificent Dane Nelson. They take it by double digits. Kuzmi is second. Prince Maiden is third. Close between Laurie and Smoking Tom. Secret Sensation in behind them. Theophilus Jackson has to go now to the steward's room. Jockey Theophilus Jackson wanted in the steward's room.
We're on to the ninth and final. So it's a two-horse betting race at the fixed odds winners here, and it's the first and second favorite in total that are just the only ones taking the betting here. Number 2, the Hot Dancer, currently at $1.60, and number 9, Princess Ifya, currently at $2.80. This one has been taking the late money. Hot Dancer was getting money from earlier all throughout the day, but the late money is on number 9, Princess Ifya, currently at $2.80. This is the 9 to 5 second favorite in total, but it's really only the Hot Dancer and Princess Ifya that are selling at the fixed odds windows. Hot Dancer, best back runner here at $1.60. And Princess Ifya, that's the other one being supported, currently at $2.80. Good luck for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the ninth. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Papa Grey, 54 kilos, 119 pounds. 2, The Hot Dancer, 53.5, 118. 7, Princess Aquila, 52 or 115. 8, El Afortunado, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for top selection Papi Uso, won by a wide gap there, 10 lengths. And that was coming from off the pace with Dave Nelson riding for Anthony Nunes, and Anthony Nunes ran the exact as well. It could me, so the numbers I gave you, they were 4, 3, 11, and 6, and the race came back 4, 3, 1, and 12. So you got the exacta, you got the Quinella, and indeed that's a fine victory by Papi Uso, no longer a maiden. It's now on to the ninth and final. The dig out handicap, the night panel field of 10. And they go a distance here of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, 3 for nature bred, 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees for 5 years and up, non-winners of 3. That's 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and 5 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse, $800,000. Let's take a look at our ninth and final. Top selection goes to number 2, the Hot Dancer. Radish Roman rides here for Anthony Nudes. Anthony Nudes looks for the late double. And this, the Hot Dancer, was sent off at even money. Last time out, running among open company at the 700,000 level. Carried 57 kilos at that too. Today, it's 53 kilos. Back among restricted company, nuns of 4. Age group company, 5 years and up. The Hot Dancer has an easier assignment and should capitalize here at 4 to 5. Looks good and should be unsaddled in the winner's enclosure. Number 10 is Workout Crew, ran a brave race last time out at 57 to 1, led for 6, make that 5 furlongs in a 6.5 furlong contest before finishing third by 2 3/4 to Bella Bella and the Real Identity. Cuts back in distance by a furlong to 5.5 furlong. Demar Williams picks up the mount for trainer O'Neill Markland, also known as the Sweetie Man, and Workout Crew looks good at 7 to 2. Should turn in a brave effort. Number 1, Papa Gray, gets 8 to 1. He was second to Lowell Action on the 19th of October. That same day, we saw the Hot Dancer finish in 6 by 4.5 lengths. The Hot Dancer went off at 1 to 2 that day and just did not fire. So Papa Gray, if able to put together another effort of that of the 19th of October, we should see Papa Gray fighting at the finish. Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount for Trainer Barrington Dawes. 8 to 1 represents good value for the chances of Papa Gray. Number 4, Bernard the Quick, gets 9 to 1. Led for 6 furlongs in a 7 furlong contest on the 5th of October before finishing 5th by 2.5 lengths. So Dimitri P, the Real Identity, and Sweet Victory comes out of that same Bella Bella, the Real Identity Workout Crew event. So one for the lower legs of exotics at 9 to 1 is this Bernard the Quick. Make it 2-10-1-4. My order of preference for the 9th and final, the Hot Dancer, to get the job done over Workout Crew, Papa Gray, and Bernard the Quick.
So runners parading at the start as the high 5 heads for 400,000. High 5 on its way to 400,000. Get your wagers on. Any moment now they will begin to close the gates in preparation for loading. They're closing up the front of the gates, and cash coming in. The high five now on its way to 500,000. Last chance to get a wager. They're closing up the gates. Horse is now loading. Papa Gray, the first one in. Give Me the Light joins at 3. Bernard the Quick will load at 4. Jack Daniel heading for 6. Jack Daniel is in. Princess Ifya in at 9. Workout crew heads to 10. Workout crew is in. El Afortunado will load at 8. El Afortunado in. Veliki Vicky heading for 5. The Hot Dancer will load at 2. Princess Akila at 7. Carlton Watson looking for his 44th win. And he will be the winningest owner in a season. Field in line. 5.5 furlongs. Michael Sims is ready. And they're off. Good start. The Hot Dancer moving quickly. Princess Ifya rushing up to challenge as they leave the 5. Papa Gray is there. Workout crew running on the outside. Give Me the Light. The Grey race is 5.5 lengths off that lead. Ella Fortunato and Bernard the Quick teaming up. Veliki Vicky is next. A break back to Princess Aquila as they charge past the half mile. And last of all, it's Jack Daniel as the field begins to string out. The Hot Dancer out in front by just over a length. Workout crew now slicing into that lead. Princess Ifya close enough if good enough, so too Papa Gray running the rail. Give Me the Light races up next as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Veliki Vicky will come into it racing out wide. It's the Hot Dancer being challenged strongly now by a Workout crew. These two battling up front. Workout crew now points the nose in front. The Hot Dancer will try to rally on the rail. Papa Gray is falling soft them and being urged to get closer, but they run past the furlong pole and the Hot Dancer finds a bit more under Radish Roman. Radish Roman and the Hot Dancer reclaim that advantage. Workout crew left a length and a half back and will not stop the Hot Dancer from taking it. Workout crew second. Papa Gray third. Give Me the Light fourth. Veliki Vicky is fifth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the ninth, number 2, the Hot Dancer, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Strike While It's Hot. Street Dancer by Seeking the Glory. Bred Eric Martin. Owned and trained Anthony Nunes. The rider Radish Roman, the groom Tarek Taylor. Finishing second, number 10, Workout Crew. Third, 1, Papa Gray. Fourth, 3, Give Me the Light. Fifth, 5, Veliki Vicky. Running time, 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 1. And they're off. Good start. The Hot Dancer moving quickly. Princess Ifya rushing up to challenge as they leave the 5. Papa Gray is there. Workout Crew running on the outside. Give Me the Light. The Grey Race is 5.5 lengths off that lead. Ella Fortunato and Bernard the Quick teaming up. Veliki Vicky is next. A break back to Princess Akila as they charge past the half mile. And last of all, it's Jack Daniel as the field begins to string out. The Hot Dancer out in front by just over a length. Workout Crew now slicing into that lead. Princess Ifya close enough if good enough, so too Papa Gray running the rail. Give Me the Light races up next as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Veliki Vicky will come into it racing out wide. It's the Hot Dancer being challenged strongly now by a Workout Crew. These two battling up front. Workout Crew now points the nose in front. The Hot Dancer will try to rally on the rail. Papa Gray is 4 lengths off them and being urged to get closer, but they run past the furlong pole and the Hot Dancer finds a bit more under Radish Roman. Radish Roman and the Hot Dancer reclaim that advantage. Workout Crew left a length and a half back and will not stop the Hot Dancer from taking it. Workout Crew second, Papa Gray third, Give Me the Light fourth, Veliki Vicky is fifth. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the barn. 2. The Hot Dancer 10 workout crew. 2 and 10 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 49-1. 5.5 furlongs raced in 109-1. The margin's 1.5 by 4.25. Well, that's it for today. We'll have 9 more for you tomorrow. Stand by for your recap. You will have it from our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane.
So the first day of the two-day weekend carnival has come to a closure. 9 races in the history books, and we have 9 more for you on Sunday, so don't go anywhere too far. Today's card was heralded by the Miss Ruth. That was the feature on the card. Race number 2. 2 years went a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. And we had a field of 5. There was a scratch of number 5, Flawless Mission. And it was a very well-bet contest, small field of 5, but we had support coming in for Mohanna. That went off the favorite at 4 to 5. Tejiseku riding for Richard Azan. He's a Hall of Fame trainer. Brilliant Boy made his debut. Radish Roman for Anthony Nunes. We also had Abudar number 2 got a lot of support. Ian Spence in the Saturday for trainer Richard Azan. Hall of Famer had 2 entries, and For My Love ridden by Aaron Chachi for Oak Ridge Farms. That one trained by Anthony Nunes. So 2 runners from Anthony Nunes' barn, Brilliant Boy and For My Love. 2 runners from the Richard Azan's barn. That's Abudar and Mohanna. Let's now take a look at the replay of the Miss Ruth.
Start already, they're off for the Miss Ruth. Brilliant Boy just a step slowly out. Abudar gets a good start. Mohan Lal another quality right there. These 3 almost in a line. For My Love racing out wide of them. Maybe 3 lengths separates the first bunch as they charge past the 5, and Brilliant Boy left at the back with Radish Roman, the champion jock. Down the back stretch they go. They're about to leave it and arrive at the half mile. Mohan Lal is on the outside. Another quality racing near the rail. 4 Mile Love right in the slipstream and travelling close enough, if good enough, as they leave the 7/16. Abudar now being pumped up and asked to get closer. Just about 4.5 lengths separates the first bunch, and Brilliant Boy looking hopeless at the moment as the field have left the 3 and arrive at the 5/16. Mohan Lal just the leader. Another quality racing near the rail. Abudar in behind them. 4 Mile Love taking the widest route as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Forget Brilliant Boy needing a miracle as they charge up now past the 3/16. It is Mohan Lal beginning to shake loose from these horses. 4 Mile Love needs to find 4, maybe even more toward the outside. Abudar, another quality runs the rail, but it is Mohan Lal in complete control under Tejiseku inside the final 16. This is the Miss Ruth Trophy. It will go to the connections of Mohan Lal in the hands of Tejiseku. They win by 9, maybe even more. For My Love is second. Brilliant Boy coming from nowhere is third. Abudar is fourth.
1 by 10 lengths did Mohan Lal, and after splits of 24, 149.4. Final time there, 116 and 2/5 of a second, most convincing in victory in the Miss Ruth. Running for the second time, Mohan Lal had his debut on the 14th of December. That was last Sunday, and comes back 6 days later and gets a win in most convincing fashion. Today's leading lights, Peter and Bassard had 3 wins, and Anthony Babadunas had a double, so they started the show in the trainer section. Singles all round for the riders, so it was that much of a competitive day in the saddle. Tomorrow we'll have in mandatory appeal in the early 5-star. That, of course, kicks off in race number 3, and well over $1.5 million in that jackpot will be converted to a carryover, so that's going to be a must bet on the Sunday card. And remember, the Regular 6 jackpot is up for grabs as well. And we have right now over 4.7 million in the jackpot. So it's going to be the last race day before Christmas Day. That's going to be Sunday, the 21st of December, in a few hours' time. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team, also on behalf of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you for some Sunday racing.